Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase na Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie na gusto nyo. Pero kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta na SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran at pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!
Ito na naman yung magiging problema niya.
Yes, problema.
Hindi mapupuntahan yung backlane.
Oh my God. Ang ganda ng burst ni Chipo dito. Tingnan natin kung sapat. Ay! Semi-crit.
Cute na naman.
Another cute crit from Chipo. Pero it's not enough, bro. Another cute. Critical. Critical. Okay. So yan, Aren will go ham with all of his damage cards kasi bigyan na ang buhay ng kanyang backlane.
Ang ganda pa ng dodge dito using the Demo. Now it's gonna be Crimson 158.
Plus this Scarab. Wala ulit heal si Chipo.
Heal. Actually, this
oh my God, ito na. Ilang ticks na lang. Bilayan mo yung ticks ni Aren. 42,
4, 8,
16.
12, 16, 17. Nako! 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 Chipo! Chipo might be winning this one!
Chipo or draw? Chipo!
Chipo! Chipo! Chipo wins!
Let's go!
What a comeback! Chipo gets his first win against RMC!
1-1, grabe!
yun.
This puts the pressure on both players na. Sino ang unang mag-a-adjust? Sino unang bibigay?
Grabe yun.
Chipo, ngiti naman. Panalo
Oh, ngiti daw, Chipo! Sabi ni BMG! Ngiti daw, gusto makita ng ngiti!
Tinalo niya yung Aqua King eh. Aqua God, the Aqua God.
Aqua
Nakaisa ka
God.
sa akin. Well done.
Understandable.
Ayun, umiti!
Ay! Kinilig! Kinilig! Ba't
Well
kinilig?
Well done. Ayun na, umiti na po siya. Yes, sir!
Ang ngiti ni
Okay.
Chipo. Pinagbigyan ang request dito ni BMG.
Thank you.
Sabi dito ni Chipo, Azalea, are you watching?
Ah!
Yun!
BMG! Sino kakast mo ngayon?
Ano, masasabi ko lang, wala pang nananalo. Parang panalo na. Maraming nag-aabang nito. Maraming natutuwa. Mag-thank you kayo kay Invictum and Archer. Na-setapan yung
Oh
Aqua.
my God!
Yung Aqua user ang na-setapan.
Oh my God! O ka kami mga caster nyo ngayon, Archer Perez Spike alongside with Labor Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are here in the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. And we are gonna be your shoutcasters for this first series. I'm Archer Perez alongside with
None other than Invictum. And now, again, we welcome back to the Axie Pro Tournament. Now we are on the second half.
Let's go!
This series.
Paring JP, is your name today.
I am Paring JP right now. Again, coming back from the past events. The past events, we've seen a lot of players go down to the lower brackets as well as get kicked out of the entire tournament. Some of the best actually. Some of the best. And now, we have gone so far that we're gonna be seeing Une going against Pads.
And this is gonna be a winning cycle of players. They have been proving themselves time and time again. That's why they are still here in the upper bracket scene. And again, before we continue, let's talk about our sponsors, because this tournament would not be possible without our amazing sponsors. Again, first and foremost, United Gamers Guild, Cryptomoto, Board Punk Society, and our awesome production team, U-Level.
Let's go. And of course, coming from Board Punk Society, they actually gave us BPOS 185 to give out to whoever wins this tournament.
And not only that, also UGG is very, very gracefully not only making sure that the players who participate and compete winning some prizes, also the viewers. Now,
of course,
from February 13, we're gonna be giving away 5 scholarships thanks to UGG and alongside with this tournament.
Now, that is even more sought after now that SLP is pumping. The SLP is slowly but surely going to the moon again. And speaking of going to the moon, our viewers actually has not only the 5 scholarship giveaways to win, they also have the 3 AXs coming in from the selfie event. All you have to do is submit a selfie by visiting UnitedGamers.gg website, uploading it as a comment or tweet on the official event post or thread. Here it is, official event post or thread with the caption, "My favorite thing about the website is," insert your answer here. Now, use the hashtag UGG site visit, like, share, and retweet the post. And as, of course, the top 2 photos on the FB post and the Twitter thread will win the 3 AXS.
And speaking of AXS, not only again the viewers, the prize pool is huge. It's 180 AXS is up for grabs for this tournament, as you can see on the screen.
Whoa.
That's gonna be 70, 40, 25, 15, 10, and 5. First to 8th place in order. It's just huge. Even if you just reach 7th to 8th place, you're gonna be bagging 5 AXS. But of course, if you're at that stage, why stop there? Why not climb to the top until you get that first place 70 AXS, and alongside with the number 185 BPOS NFT.
Yes. You know, coming into the top 8, there is no more go home in the go big or go home. It's all about going big from there. So all you have to do is get to the top 8 and give everything you've got, hoping to get that tournament, get that throne of the very first season of Axie Pro Tournament.
Yes, and right now, it's something that we can get closer and closer day by day. And as we wait for the players to prepare their teams for this day 4? Day 5! Game number 1 of the upper bracket section. So, again, to everyone who's watching, do comment down below. Who do you think who's gonna be winning this game number 1? And also, we also have our Philippine broadcast over at Facebook, and we have English broadcast on YouTube and on Twitch.
Here is the overall bracket for today's series. It's going to be Une of Unix Esports going against Pads of Axie Joy, Coco, actually an ML player of Bren Esports, going against Azalea, the champion of the Creator Cup, as well as, of course, the representative of Real Deal Guild, and she's also gonna be coming from Bren Esports.
Bren Esports.
Now here comes Bryson Gaming of Crypto Moto TV going against RMZ of Cosmic, Ultimation of ASO,
Brizum. Gaming.
Bryson Gaming. Now that's Ultimation going against Cleven.
Alright, that's gonna be closing up the upper bracket. And here we go on the lower bracket. It's gonna be huge. Are we seeing people dropping off? We're gonna be confirming later. It's gonna be Oversized against Ruthless, AC Malakas versus Yokams, Sangi versus Lunatic, and Gerald versus Nabibs.
Now this is gonna be really interesting, especially if Lunatic defeats, it's a huge if. Again, anything can happen here in Axie Infinity. If Lunatic defeats Sangi here, he'll be getting a chance against Gerald, who is named exactly like Geraldine.
It's another...
Yes. Again, Gerald was the one who took out Lunatic, brought him down to the lower bracket, and now he has a chance for revenge. And after that, he might just have a chance at the championship. But let's not count out the rest of the players here. Gerald will be going up against one of the most sought for opponents here in Axie Pro Tournament, one of the most commendable players here. And at the same time, before they do get to the championship, they have to go through some of the most well-known Axie Infinity players here.
Yeah, and it's just amazing to see and know that even going to the lower brackets, or even if you're at the upper brackets, no one is safe. Anything can happen. You could see an underdog story. You could see a dominating fashion of a player just going through everyone. And yeah, it's just exciting to see us, because we also have four more days of Axie Infinity
including this one.
action. Exactly.
Including this one.
It's gonna be a long and amazing journey, so stick around. Do invite your friends to watch, and do tag them. And I think it's gonna be game number 1. It is game number 1. Here we go in round number 1. Very, very early on aggression, but no shields, no HP is gonna be taken down. It's gonna be 5 energy for both players. Round number 2. That's gonna be Shrimp flying through, taking out that mech with a Crimson and double Risky Beast. Bye-bye mech in round number 2.
And now that's gonna be a headshot, disabling. Actually, that was a good move for
That's
for
actually
Pads.
good.
After disabling the horn part, actually he already used it up and actually damaged that Dusk on round 2. Now going into round 3, they both have low energy, but Pads here has the advantage, coming in with 3. Now, the question here is, will Pads or will Une get the cards that he needs to just possibly jump through the back door, or at least pre-damage or destroy that Aqua, and at the same time hope that he destroys any remaining energy of Une here. But Une, looks like that's gonna be Pads going in with a Hero's Bane. Not gonna be enough to take out the Dusk though, and here comes another Hero's Bane, putting some damage. Of course, that bitch as well, 135 damage.
That's
with
gonna
the
be the kill.
Oh, that is indeed gonna be the kill on that Dusk. 2v2 situation with 2 energy on both sides.
Actually, this is really, really good for Pads, knowing that it's the Aqua is open, the Blue Moons and the Hero Bane is ready for that Aqua, and Une is now looking to sustain that last plant. But the thing is, we have range a card from Pads, but here comes in round number 4, there's gonna be a Hero's Bane and a Crimson Water, leaving his HP at 69. That Une wanting to go for that no turn, gets the cards though from the Mosquito. That's gonna be huge critical. There's gonna be a 2-on-1 situation, goes to the back with a Shrimp and double Hero's Bane and a Crimson Water, but he could definitely heal it up with a Mosquito later.
And at the same time, Une here, knowing full well that Pads would try to take down the plant early on this 2v1 situation, he has already used up one of that Gravel Ant. But here comes Pads going for that triple range cards, trying to destroy the Aqua, being enough. Now Une coming in with, of course, that Blood Taste, followed by the headshot and the Gravel Ant, putting again this all of the melee.
No Oranda, no melee, Blue Moon only. Whoa! Oh, that's a huge critical! 173 on the flat. Here comes the headshot and the finish on the last stand. Pads takes game number 1.
that was a really crucial move there. That was a really crucial, critical actually. Wherein if he didn't get that critical, Pads would have healed up all the damage that he would have dealt on that plant. But at the same time, actually, Une there was prepared for a 1v1 situation. He knew what was coming, and he already had all of the cards on that last Axie prepared and actually waiting for the 1v1 situation. But at the same time, Pads, trying to go through the back, actually managed to put sufficient damage on that plant, and at the same time, saving up enough energy to destroy the mid lane. Now, with that mid lane destroyed, he had all the chances that he needed to continue the damage that he has already dealt.
Yeah, and it was crucial enough as well with that critical. We could have seen another round, a possible brick wall, a possible heal up, and with that mosquito. But yeah, even though it's a counter class, that critical made the difference and made sure he gets the victory. I'm not saying the critical was the game changer in a sense. He was actually having a huge lead on cards. He was a full deck. He's just waiting for the right opportunity to hit those Blue Moon, because he's gonna be being disabled with the Oranda and the melee cards. Basically, it's gonna be the only cards that he's gonna be able to use. But yeah, he made sure that he takes game number 1 with that amazing aggression and patience on holding on the card rotations and the energy economy.
But again, we cannot count out Une just yet. We have seen him give Pads a run for his money, and now Une is possibly gonna be coming back with a vengeance here, and hopefully go for an equalizer and force a game number 3 here on Une versus Pads.
And speaking of game number 3, may actually posting this again on Twitter to get people here, because this is matches that you don't want to miss. Everyone is gunning for that championship, and everyone's doing their best to stay alive in this tournament. We're just waiting for Une and Pads to prepare their team, so stick around, and we're gonna be seeing, let's see, a comeback. Will Une force a game number 3, or will Pads close it off here at game number 2?
Yeah, what's really interesting here is that Pads now has the advantage when it comes to pressure. Meaning to say, if he does give Une the chance, or he is giving Une the chance to switch out teams. But at the same time, if he does switch out teams, Pads will have the advantage.
Oh!
Now Pads going in strong, putting sufficient damage on that Dusk, putting him on near death's door.
And here we go. He's gonna be having 4 energy on Une's side, possibly wanting to get that Shrip, wanting to get another card as well to get that mech out of there. But the thing is, Pads could actually skip here to keep that card rotating, make a false brick wall on that Dusk, and potentially just gain energy and have sufficient cards for the Aqua. So he's just gonna be just one hitting that Dusk later on, have the full deck on the Aqua. Once the Dusk is clear, he could run through the Aqua and leave a 2v1 situation, if that's gonna be his plan, because I really believe it's a good move to let your mech die. But he's gonna go through with it anyway. Destroys the Dusk in the front, destroy the energy with the Goda. Now with 5 energy later on deck for Une, he could actually, he's gonna be going second. That's really troublesome. But
at the
now,
same time here,
now the HP is down as well. I think because of the risky beast, the Aqua of Pads would go first and steal damage.
yes.
But I think he could just skip. He could just definitely skip here
because of the 2 energy
Yup,
here. But
he
here
could
comes
definitely
Une, jumping through the back, taking out that mech with the double Hero's Bane.
That's gonna be the
followed
kill on
by,
the
of
mech.
course, the Revenge Arrow. Une here, now forcing a 2v2
Oh, no.
situation. But at the
Oh,
same time,
no.
Une doesn't have the energy advantage anymore.
and he
now,
doesn't have cards to defend.
exactly.
Oh, no.
That plant being alive is gonna be really crucial here on round number 4, especially now he
Ooh.
doesn't have any energy left to destroy that plant, burst him down, no turn him, and now Pads is just gonna be going for it. Actually, Pads chose to skip yet again, or just put on a brick wall move on that plant, knowing full well
Good
that
move.
keeping that plant alive is one of his keys to victory.
Now, knowing full well, Pads in the driver's seat, only 2 energy on deck for Une. That's gonna be a Blue Moon finish on that mid lane, and it's gonna be a double Bidens, thinking of a through and through damage. Here comes the bomb! Trying to sustain double Mosquito. Wanting to stay alive, trying to kill the plant for himself. Huge critical, 193, removes the plant. Now again, a rematch of the mid lane and the back lane. There's gonna be a double Crimson and that hero's Bane, because he knows full well he's gonna be having his Oranda disabled, leaves him with 77.
And now going into round 7, that's gonna be a Gravel Ant, disabling the melee cards as you've said, as well as the Oranda, leaving Pads with only the skill darts. This is gonna be enough. Une didn't get the cards that he needed to put up a fight, to put up shields, and put up a fortress against Pads. Pads is gonna be taking the very first series here on day number 5.
He didn't get the double Bidens!
The Bidens, man.
He needed the Bidens so bad! He used the double Bidens earlier because he thought they were going for a through and through damage combo, but the thing is, he didn't go for the through and through. Une got surprised. He used up his 2 Bidens, didn't get it when he needed it most at the very last moment, and Pads took advantage of that. I like how he used this Crimson Water, his Oranda, knowing it's gonna be disabled later and keeping that Blue Moons alive, and that's gonna be how he will be securing the first series.
You know, I actually thought Une was gonna give him a punch back with that critical. I thought Une would gain 1 point against Pads here, but Pads being well prepared, thinking ahead, thinking 3 steps ahead against Une.
Man.
Yeah, the card rotations.
The deck
and
was full.
at the same time, the energy save.
Yeah.
The energy saving there was on point, to the point where Une was forced to actually use up his cards, his 2 Bidens, and at the same time, I think that was 2 Blood Taste.
Yeah,
If I remember
actually,
correctly.
he had multiple ways of taking advantage of the game.
Exactly.
He could have skipped, he could have gained energy from there, went forward, skip on a later round, still got the same result. He had somewhat full control of that match. Very, very well thought of on that 1v2. He could have changed the team, but he was confident enough he could go for a rematch, but that's going to be the case again. Pads going forward, securing a really, really good spot. As far as I know, he's at top 8 if I'm not mistaken. So
I think so, yeah.
yeah, we're gonna be confirming it later. But yeah, we're your shoutcasters for the first series of the UGG Axie Pro Tournament. I'm Archer Perez alongside with
Invictum, and we will be right back.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie yung gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung ano gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ang ating mga aling money.
What is up? Welcome back here on United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament, and we are going to be your host for this second series, Theo Paul and Charlie.
Yes. Again, my name is Charlie, and this is gonna be our second series for today. So, how's your day, True Paul?
Doing good, and I hope we can see a lot of Game 3s here on our Axie Pro Tournament, because this is already, I think, round number 3 for this specific tournaments. A lot of players have been dropped out, have been out of the tournament, but now we have Ultimation versus Cleveland for our second series.
Yeah, and by the way, we would like to thank Moy Palaboy, U-Level, and the UGG, and Cryptomoto TV.
Yes, and aside from that, we also have Board Punks of Society, which you can see their NFT there on the left-hand side. That is going to be for our Grand Champion. And of course, don't forget to check our website of United Gamers. That's unitedgamers.gg for a chance to win scholarships. We have 5 scholarships to be given away. For further instructions, of course, just visit the website and you will be able to see the instructions there.
Yeah, by the way, I remember we had we have a game, like a selfie game with the website.
Yes, we do have a selfie event as well, which will be shown on your screen in just a moment. This is a scholarship giveaway, and this is now the instructions on the selfie event.
Yeah, just submit the selfie visiting the unitedgamers.gg, then take a picture, your cutest picture, look at that, with the pouts or any post that you want, then use the caption. My favorite thing about the website is not that insert your answer, just type what do you feel and what's your favorite about the website. So then use the hashtag UGG site visit, then like and share or retweet if you're on Twitter. Then tap to post on the FB will be chosen with the most likes. We'll be winning 3 AXS each, and also on our Twitter thread they will be having a top 2 photos there.
Yes, that's right. So those are the instructions on how to join our selfie events. A chance for you to win 3 AXS each. And huge shoutouts to our viewers both on YouTube and Twitch. This is our prize pool for the tournament. We have 180 AXS at stake here. The champion will have 70 AXS followed by 40, 25, 15, and then 10 and 5 AXS each. That's for the top first or top 1 to 8 player. And of course, our Grand Champion will also get the NFT there from Board Punks of Society. That's NFT number 185. Don't forget to check their website as well. That's boardpunksociety.com.
Yeah, and now I'm very excited to see this fight, because earlier we had a 2-0.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be very inspiring for the other remaining players. And by the way, we do have a Filipino broadcast. You can check Moy Palaboy's Facebook page. And again, we are on Twitch and YouTube for the English broadcast. So there's a lot of players that we are anticipating. And who are the players that you thought or you think that is very like you don't want to miss them?
Actually, it's gonna be this next series. That's Bryson Gaming versus RMZ. RMZ, one of the most famous Filipino streamers for Axie Infinity. And we also have this. Ultimation is someone who beat I forgot who he defeated on the previous round, but all these players of course are capable of having the championship for this, because these are the best of the best. We do have 16 players that made it through the qualifiers, then 16 players who were invited directly for this Axie Pro Tournament. But of course, before all of that, this is still a best of 3 series, Ultimation versus Cleveland. Let's have a recap of the first series wherein Pads was able to take it 2-0 versus Une. And now Une is not yet out of the ball game, because this is still the upper bracket, and we still have the lower bracket. This is a double elimination type of tournament, so they still have, or Une still has a chance. And going back to the recap, for the first game, I think it was a chance or a crit that made Pads win. But of course, let's not disregard the fact that he was able to read what Une was thinking of. He made a 3-card combo just to kill the Aqua, the mid line of Une, and that's pretty huge because he was able to conserve energy, to conserve cards as well. And Une was not able to make use of the blood taste. The lifesteal of the plant.
The mosquito. And also on the second round, onto the last game, Une quite used the Biden. So on the last round, he falls off from the armor. So he lost that round because of also with the energy saving from that round, and also with the armor, because again what I saw in the last round, I think what he used there, even though he had a Gravel Ant, there's a range card which is, if I'm not mistaken, is that I forgot the card, but
it is the Hero's Bane plus the Scale Dart. So he has 2 range cards, and actually Une has the chance to disable the Oranda as well, or the Hero's Bane. But of course, the Scale Dart is that one card that he can use even with the melee cards disabled, even with the head or the horn card disabled through the headshot. So it was really a great game for our first series. But now, Ultimation versus Cleveland, if I'm not mistaken, they have a lot of Axies, of course. They have a pool of Axies. They can add up more Axies in between the tournament, I guess. We do not have a limit for the number of Axies they can use for this tournament. They can switch it up, first game, second game, third game, whatever. But the fact is, these players have a lot of Axies, and of course, they do have the masteries of the lineup they have.
Yeah, for sure. Since they were known from their streams, they played a lot of Axies, so we can expect a different gameplays from them. But I just want to share it with you. What are your thoughts about the Axie Infinity removing the adventures and the daily quest?
Season 20 has just started, and not a lot of players are in favor of that. Of course, we do have scholars, we do have managers that are not really purely, but that are heavily leaning towards the adventure gain, or the SLP gain through adventure. So that's really a lot. That's 75 SLP. That's 25 from the daily quest and 50 from the adventure gone. But of course, that is for the future of the economy of Axie. Let's talk about the lineup here. Cleveland has the double bug plus the Aquapaki on the backline, while Ultimation, this is a good prediction for him, because this is 3 Aquas set up, and we all know Aquas have the upper hand against those bugs.
Yeah, and the Cleveland's lineup here with a lot of these cards, so I think Ultimation here should be planning what are the cards that he will be using in the it's quite interesting to see this triple aqua lineup here. And upon checking, oh yeah, Ultimation will be the one who will first hit here.
Yes.
So, what are your thoughts here based on their lineup? What could be the possible winning strategy for both of them?
Well, for Cleven, those anesthetic baits will be crucial for him because we all know those aquas, when hitting those bugs, they will leave the aqua stunned. And of course, Ultimation has those zero cost for all of his Axies. The two front lines has the Nemos, and then the back line has the Coco to remove those stuns. So that will be the crucial cards that they should get early on this rounds.
And with this Pocky having on Cleveland's, and what are your thoughts? Is this a very strong card up until now?
Actually, the Pocky would be effective on plants, reptiles, and dusk. But unfortunately, Ultimation has a 3 aqua setup here, and this is an early aggression coming out from Ultimation. Look at that, that's the Nemo removing the stun, and these are 3 cards, or 4, make it 4, because those 2 Nemos will hit as well. No Nemos for that, but a lot of energies for him, discarding nothing from Ultimation, but he was able to get the first anesthetic bait. 33 HP left for the front bug.
That's a good move here from Ultimation, knowing that there were a lot of discards coming in from Cleveland, so there were no cards that has been removed. So now, let's see here what could be the possible move of Cleveland. There you go, Scale Dart with the Piranha. Going on to the next bug, and Thunderclaw with the third glance, double discard, but no cards has been removed from Ultimation.
Yes, that is right. Ultimation with the very ultimate aggression here. And now he is conserving those energies because he knows that Cleveland has the chance to give no turn to that front Axie. This anesthetic bait will do nothing, and he was able to get a second anesthetic bait. Let's see if Ultimation predicted it right, because he does have that Cuckoo to remove the stun, but plus the upstream swim, so he will get a speed up, and this Piranha will be able to get or kill that bug. Let's see, Cleveland still has 2 energy left for this one. That's a no turn for the bug, and I think Cleveland has this one, or Ultimation rather, has this one on the bag.
And there you go, Pocky ending with a balloon.
Ooh!
Ultimation will be having a chance here to give one. Oh no, there's a fear. So now it's gonna be a 1v1 situation between Cleveland and Ultimation. So
not
there you
enough
go, Scale
shield.
Dart, Piranha ending with the upstream, and that's the first game goes to Ultimation.
Wow, not enough shield for that last 1v1 fight, because as far as I can remember, Cleveland only has 3 energy left for that 1v1 fight. He was not really prepared for the 1v1 situation, all because Ultimation was able to kill the bug without the bug inflicting any damage onto the Aquas. So good game number 1 for Ultimation, but of course, on that sequence, or on that round, on that game, Ultimation has the upper hand lineup wise. So Cleveland can switch it up if he has other Axies, other lineups in his mind right now, but that was a good read for Ultimation.
Yeah, and checking the round per round, Ultimation really know how to deal with the bugs with the double discards, knowing that he had an ultimate drop-off of cards. It's like, just drop all of them, then the discards will do nothing. And I also saw there Ultimation, he was really good at card placing. The Cuckoo, it was a good disable for the stun of that he got from Cleveland. And also, since there was a balloon, he make use of the cards that he had just to remove the fears, and just for him to able land those damage onto Cleveland. So again, let's see on to the next round. What will be the best thing to do here by Cleveland? Like what True Paul said here, he can double check what could be the possible axes that he can use if he will be dealing again with this triple aqua.
Cleven actually, that double bug lineup is a comfort lineup for him. So Ultimation knows that, and he read that pretty well because he was able to bring up his triple Aqua setup. So now, if Cleven will still stick with that one and Ultimation still sticks with the Aqua, it will be really a hard game for Cleven. He has to have like a pseudo-perfect game for him to be able to beat those triple Aquas because he only has the Aqua to deal that much damage to the Aquas of Ultimation. So I hope Cleven has some cheesy lineups on his bag.
Like
And
surprise
Ultimation
pick.
actually can just stick with the triple Aqua lineup, see what Cleven brings out for this second game because he already has the 1-0 advantage. And mind you guys, this is a best of 3 series, so Ultimation just one win away from making it to the next round. This is still the upper bracket, so Cleven, if ever he loses the next game, he will be down to our lower bracket. We don't know yet who he will be fighting against, but of course, let's not forget the brand new UGG website. That's unitedgamers.gg. Check that out for a chance to win a scholarship. We will be giving away 5 scholarships for you, and we also have our selfie event.
Yeah, so make sure you catch the photos there with the cute poses and just take a selfie between or like beside the website. And I saw the website; it was so smooth, so beautiful site, and lots of information that you would like to have. So there you go. We're just waiting for our second round, and our players are preparing. And right now, we would like to thank again Moy Moy Palaboy and the U Level, then the UGG and the Board Punks,
Of
right?
Society, yes. And we also have, let's not forget, Cryptomoto TV. If you are looking for if you are looking to sell your SLP as well, you can go ahead and check Cryptomoto TV on Facebook. And they have one of the cheapest, if not the cheapest, prices for those WEF.
Knowing that right now our SLP is kinda going to to the moon.
To the moon.
Yeah, we're seeing some patterns there. So make sure you decide really well in terms of your SLPs, what you're planning to do. If you believe that it will go to 2 pesos or 3 and above, then that's gonna be good. But right now we're seeing a different axis here. Let's kind of review here. Cleven having this reptile with a mech and the blend. What can you say about this?
Okay,
Q-Paul?
this is a good switch up for Cleven. I like this. As I said earlier, Ultimation has the choice to stick up with the triple Aqua setup because this is a pretty balanced lineup. He has those beast damage if ever Cleven decides to go for a backline Dusk, Reptile, or Plant, and that's what Cleven did here. This is an almost a God Reptile, but that tail, tail is a different one. I'm trying to recall what is the usual card for that. That's the Tiny Dino. That's the Tiny Swing.
Dino.
Usually for the God Reptile or the Reflectile, as others say it. So Cleven, this is a good control on the mid lane. A mech with the Goda with the piercing sound, and also the Rise, which is the Night Steel. That tail, this will give control to Cleven during our mid game, in which he will just stall it out until that backline Reptile has a full set of cards. So now, this Aqua stock is gonna be crucial for Cleven because that Aqua stock, of course, this is triple Aqua setup, right? So Ultimation has the choice to conserve energy. He has to read what Cleven has on his hands, and he can actually attack now because Cleven doesn't have any Aqua stock. But of course, Ultimation doesn't know that.
Yeah.
We, as the viewers, as the casters, knows that, right?
Unless he had a magic power to guess, like it's Madame Aring, but no, it's not Madame Aring. So it's gonna be dependent on their guessing or their what you call this.
Their prediction.
Their prediction.
Yeah.
That's the good word there. So right now, as we see here, Cleven thought that Ultimation will not change his lineup, and there you go, Cuckoo here.
That's
just
a
to power
lot.
up the Piranha, and there you go, He gained some energy because of the
Aqua
cattail,
Stock.
and there you go. He gained another energy here. Scale
Oh,
dart
oh
ending
no.
with the piranha, and
Oh.
Plant still survive. And there you go. The mech will be going in for a double run-in, ending with the Sinister
Oh!
Blade, and one of the Aqua of Ultimation will fall down. Kotaro there just to gain some energy, and the cattail with an Aqua Stock. 14 HP left for the Plant, and Cleven is outnumbered right now. Ultimation's Axis.
Look at that energy for Cleveland. 7 energies for him. That's gonna be 9 next round. He needs those cards on the mid line, on the back line as well. But unfortunately, he was able to draw double. Oh my God, Cleveland with the
Oh my
prediction. Look at
God.
this, a double vegetal bite. Blast the Aqua Stock. That is not good for Ultimation.
That's your nightmare, having Aquas with none energy, like 2 energy for
Oh,
triple
no.
Aqua. That's gonna be hard. And there you go, Tiny Catapult will be slaying the Aqua of Ultimation. Now it's gonna be a 2v1 situation. Double Crimson going into the mech, but it will not be enough.
Oh no.
There you go, the Rise and the Goda. No more energy left here for Ultimation. Spicy surprise for Ultimation. Now he has limited cards
Still
and
last
energy.
stand. No.
So upstream with a Coco, and he will be slaying the mech, but it's gonna be 1v1. And like what mentioned here by Tio Paul, this is a god
Oh, no.
reptile. What you damage or what you dish out here to that reptile will be thrown back at
reflected,
you.
yes.
And now we're seeing some damage, and Cleven making the game 1-1, and now we are heading into game number 3.
What an adjustment coming out from Cleveland. He has brought out the God Reptile. Of course, he has seen those triple Aqua setup from
Yeah.
Ultimation. So he counters it with a backline Reptile. And oh my God, that Plant did a lot for Cleveland. If not for the Aqua Stock, and if not for those double Vegetal Bites, plus another Aqua Stock, that was a lot of energy in his expense for Cleveland. So we have ourselves our game number 3, first game number 3 of this day.
Yeah.
Series number 2, Ultimation versus Cleveland. Now, I would like to see the adjustment
Yeah.
of Ultimation. If Cleveland still goes for the God Reptile, is Ultimation prepared for that? He has to have, or he has to think of a backline that can deal with the Reflectile.
Actually, this is kind of a mind game, knowing that they are thinking what could be the possible Axie that they will be facing in the next game. So Cleveland thought that that Ultimation, he will not change his team, because why fix it if it's not broken? So he
Yes.
kind of expected that he will still use this 3 Aqua. So now I'm gonna counter it. So maybe if Ultimation thought of that, I think like, what if I tried to change, because he might expect that I will be using this again.
Yes.
So it's kind of a mind game. But right now, we are excited to see what will be these 2 players will be using on our game number 3. Will Cleveland will be sticking to the last Axie, or Ultimation will he be checking for a counter for that mech with a lot of energy depletion skills, like the Goda and the Rise,
Yes.
and that Axie, or the Axies of Cleveland there. It's a total wreck of energies and a lot of gainers with
Yes.
the Aqua Stock, but there are a lot of energy gainer cards there from that Axie. So this is very exciting. So they need to read each minds better, or like very well.
I actually do have a prediction here. But of course, before the prediction, don't forget to check out UGG's brand new website. That's unitedgamers.gg. You can check that out for the selfie event and for a chance to win those scholarships. But going back, of course, the prediction here, are the instructions, of course, for the selfie event. You should submit a selfie visiting the unitedgamers.gg website. Examples are on your right side. Those are the samples here wherein they took a selfie showing that they visited unitedgamers.gg. Of course, you should upload it with the caption, "My favorite thing about the website is," and of course, you should upload it as a comment or as a tweet on the official event post. Just go ahead and browse that through United Gamers Guild Twitter page or Facebook page. Use the hashtag UGG site visit, like and share or retweet the post, and of course you have a chance to win 3 AXS each. We are giving away a total of 12 AXS for this because top 2 photos for the FB post with the most likes and the top 2 photos on Twitter with the most likes as well.
Yeah, and make sure you don't miss that because it's so easy to do. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead into your laptop's computer, check our website again, unitedgamers.gg, and make sure you post that post that you have, your secret posting or any post.
Yeah.
Make sure your face is visible because it's a selfie.
Now, let's go back to the prediction that I was saying. Cleven can actually switch back to the double bug lineup with the Aqua Pocky at the back because he knows that Ultimation will not stick with the triple Aqua setup. So I think Ultimation, he has the balls of steel if he still sticks with the triple Aqua setup, right? Because he already lost with that heavily on round number 2 because Cleven can stick with the God Reptile and the control mech on the mid. So Ultimation has to have other things in mind, and he has to be prepared as well for that 2 lineups that Cleven has showed up on this series. Now, let's go to our game number 3 and Ultimation. Cleven as well, switching it up. Cleven now has the Dark Swoop Bird with the all-out shot, and that mech still is the control mech for Cleven. But now Ultimation has a totally different lineup. This is a discard plant with a gain card from the Bone Sail or the Ivory Chop, a poison as well. And this is a hard midline, a tanky midline for him to stall it out for the hero. That is the God mech as they refer to from Ultimation, the Sneaky Ray, the Arco, the Furball plus the Twin Tail. This is a lot of damage coming out from Ultimation, but right now what we need to see is who will get his backdoor first. Is it the bird or is it this mech?
Yeah, so it's gonna be dependent on their luck based on the draw of their cards. And there you go, we're seeing smart shots here, easily taken by our Ultimation, and there you go. Let's see a combo here from the mech, starting with the Goda and the Rice, ending with the Ronin. But the last stand will be procced out here from the, Ultimation. Let's see here. There's the jump, Dark Swoop.
Why would you include your Dark Swoop if the fastest? That was a misread from Cleven because he doesn't need those Dark Swoops anymore. That is one energy that can be conserved supposedly by Cleven. He could instead go for the Sinister Strike to clear out that mid lane. He wasn't aware that the fastest Axie of Ultimation was that Dusk. It was not the mech for Cleven, but of course Ultimation still has the chance. No cards for both of them, no energies as well, but here comes the steal and the Sinister Strike. Cleven has the upper hand here, a double cactus, and Ultimation skipping it out. No energies or no cards for him. Cleven with the reverse sweep.
Cleven with the reverse sweep come back here with our series. What a good play from Cleven. So it was so hard having a 1v2, knowing that there's still a plant with a prickly trap. So the mech of Ultimation just died there, and that was a good play. So again, what are your thoughts about that last match, or what happened with that?
It was actually a misread from Cleven for the bird, right? But of course, it was a clear, a quick clear for Cleven on the front plant. That was I think a Ronin, a Goda, and a Rice He was able to kill off the plant without the plant getting some cards or getting the value, without getting the value of the plant from Ultimation. Ultimation wasn't able to get those smart shots with the champ combos as well, because he was able to draw, I think, the first cards for those Dusk are double smart shot plus a double champ. You wouldn't use those smart shot plus double champ just to stun the mid line of Cleven here, because Cleven, as far as I know, that mech also has a heroic reward. So that means he has a 0 cost to remove those stuns, and that will not really be a good attack for him. So the draws played a big part here for Ultimation's loss, and Cleven, of course, playing it perfectly, playing everything in his hand, in his arsenal, and of course the lineup switch for Cleven, a
the
good
surprise
read
lineup
for
switch.
him.
So there you go. We will be having our next match, Bryson Gaming and
RMZ. Oh, this is one heck of a matchup here. RMZ from Cosmic Guild, and we have Bryson Gaming as a representative of Cryptomoto TV, one of the sponsors of this tournament. We also have Board Punks of Society, we have United Gamers Guild, and we also have Moy Moy Palaboy and U-Level. Thank you so much for having this tournament. And aside from that, guys, this NFT from Board Punks of Society, this is going to be a 4-hour Grand Champion. And now, Bryson Gaming versus RMC for our third series.
And there are a lot of matches here, so make sure that you like and share our stream. So we have Facebook stream on Moy Moy Palaboy's page, and we have Twitch and YouTube for our stream for English broadcast. So again, we are your shoutcasters for that intense series. And my name is Charlie, and here with me it's you, Paul. We will be right back. Just stay tuned. Don't go away.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo To. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pambili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, WETH or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo To. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo To. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K.
And of course, welcome back to United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. And this is gonna be, or this next series is gonna be casted by yours truly, Tio Paul and Paring JP.
Hi guys, we are now back for another explosive match, and it just so happened, Tio Paul, that this is gonna be a match between Bryson Gaming and RMZ.
Yes, Bryson Gaming, RMZ. We have seen a triple plan setup for Bryson Gaming. RMZ, of course, on the other hand, is a master of those aquas.
And yeah, we've always called him, I'm sorry about that. We've always called him Poseidon here in the Philippines. And Bryson Gaming, one of the contenders that who is from the guild of Cryptomoto TV.
Yes, that's right. Bryson is a representative from our sponsors. And speaking of sponsors,
Oh.
let's not forget to thank our sponsors. We have United Gamers Guild, and we also have Moy Moy Palabo, U-Level, Cryptomoto TV, and Board Punks of Society. Board Punks of Society will be giving an NFT.
Yes.
To our grand champion. Speaking of the NFT, look at the left-hand side. That blue avatar with the headset. Right there.
Yeah, and he looks so bored. Yeah, that's why it's called Board Punks of Society. Actually, guys, Board Punks of Society, you just don't own an NFT when you get one. They also help with financial literacy, especially like and the designs.
Yes.
The designs are really Filipino inspired. So. Board Punks of Society, just check out their website. They also have an official Discord server wherein you can like discuss Filipino literacy and NFTs here in the Philippines.
Yes.
Yeah, we're just really looking forward for our economic growth.
So don't forget to check their website. That's boardpunksociety.com. And of course, don't forget UGG's website as well, unitedgamers.gg, for a chance to win scholarships. We will be giving away 5 scholarships to our viewers, so make sure to check unitedgamers.gg for further instructions. And aside from that, we also have a selfie event.
Yeah.
We're in. You have a chance to win 3 AXS. For the instructions, let's show it.
Yes, and guys, speaking of selfie event, right? There's this official Facebook post. There you go. There's an official Facebook post in the official Facebook page of United Gamers, and then just look for it, and then you can upload your selfie there. Yes, a selfie of you viewing our website, and of course, don't forget the caption. My favorite thing about the website, or just simply put in your favorite thing about the website. Is it the user interface? Is it the articles? Is it the colors? And of course, don't forget the hashtag UGG site visit. Don't forget to like and share or retweet the post. In Twitter, that's at UGG Network. And then the top 2 photos on the FB post, or on Twitter, or on the Twitter thread with the most likes or hearts, will win 3 AXS each.
Yes, that's right. And of course, don't forget our official hashtags for the rest of this tournament. That is hashtag UGG Axie Pro Tournament, hashtag United Gamers Guild, and hashtag UGG XU Level. Here is the poster for our scholarship giveaway. That's not specifically the team that will be given away by United Gamers. We all know Season 20 has just started.
Yeah.
So United Gamers, as far as I know, they are competitive enough to
Yeah,
give you,
very.
of course, the best of the best lineups that they have. Here is the prize pool of 180 AXS
Oh,
to be
no.
distributed to the first up to the 8th placer of this tournament.
Yes, that's a lot of AXS, guys, and especially with AXS pumping up right now, you really don't want to miss this opportunity. So, guys, what are you waiting for? Just head on to unitedgamers.gg for a lot of events there. And speaking of events, Tio Paul, Season 2 is already up for registrations, guys. So if you didn't get the chance to join here or make the cut in the qualifiers, there can always be a second chance, or you can always join our Season 2. Just head on again to unitedgamers.gg and there's a pre-registration form for our Season 2. Maybe this is your chance. Are you also part of the leaderboards, or do you think you're competitive enough to win those AXS or to win that NFT from Board Pangsa Society?
And that is an open, a free-for-all tournament brought to you by United Gamers Guild. And Season 2 is going to be starting around March.
March
so
already.
Yes, on March. So you have a lot of time to be prepared. And huge shoutouts to the players or pro players watching right now. If ever we do have some, please make sure that you register, because we are going to be giving invitations to those players, of course, known players. We have a lot. I'm not gonna name names, but we have a lot. We also have huge shout-outs to DC Boy, who is currently live as well here on Twitch, having a watch party.
Yeah, he also did that the other day. DC Boy, he's we are live in Twitch, right? And then he's watching the live in Twitch and living himself watching the live.
Yes.
Yeah, so many live words there.
But of course, if DC Boy after live,
shout out to you, DC Boy.
He was able to, or he raided out the channel.
Yeah,
right?
we were casting that together,
and we were able to have a lot of viewers. So huge shout outs to him. And now let's talk about the next series. This is Bryson Gaming versus RMZ.
Yeah, Bryson Gaming. It was actually I don't know if I'm surprised. Okay, to be honest, I'm surprised because yes, to be honest, I was surprised. Yeah, I don't know, but yes, I was. That he made it to round 3, and of course, but here in round number 3, of course, you have a lot to prove. RMZ, he has a lot of fans, and he has a lot of fans, and a lot of fans will be surprised if he didn't make it to round number 4. But for Bryson Gaming, of course, he really has to prove himself.
Yes.
That he's worthy.
Yes, that's right. And this is, we would like to remind you that this is still the upper bracket. So if ever Bryson or RMZ loses this one, they still have a chance to climb through the lower bracket, wherein a lot of known players as well is waiting. Speaking of waiting, we have Oversized and Ruthless Reg for the next series.
Yeah, what's one match to watch out for?
That's the first match for our lower bracket. We have to delay Coco versus Azalea up to the very last series for this day due to unforeseen circumstances. Of course, we need to cater to the availability of our players. But of course, Oversized, Ruthless Reg, one match to look out for.
Yes, and guys, hold your guards, because Coco versus Azalea, you know, it's really interesting because Coco, he was the one who took during round 1, he was able to eliminate.
I can't recall as well.
But during round 2, it was Jobel's game. Oh yeah, I remember. It was Yokai Madness.
Yes,
the one with the Termi.
Yokam's
The one with the
Madness
Terminator.
first, and then Jobel's Gaming. He took
Yeah,
out,
in round number 2.
Jobel's Gaming in a sweep. Right?
Yes, in a
2-0.
clean sweep. Yeah, so will he be able to take down another champion?
Yes.
Yeah, that's we're gonna talk about more of that later on. But yeah, it's actually something to look forward to. That's why we're gonna have it last today. So guys, let us know there in the comment section what time is it there in your place.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, we are also having a Filipino broadcast in Facebook. So if you guys want to watch a Filipino broadcast, just head on to Moy Moy Palaboy Facebook page. But of course, we're happy to have you here, so just stick around.
Yes. We need you better here. There are a lot of viewers already for our Filipino broadcast, and this is where you can comment your insights about the game, your thoughts, your predictions as well, and we will be able to read it out for you, right?
Yes, that's right. And you know, who knows? Maybe we can also learn from you guys. And it's really interesting here in the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament because again, we mentioned earlier that
Yes.
it's just season 1.
Yes.
And with this season 1, there were more than 10,000 players who wanted to join. There were a
Yes.
lot of registrations there, and of course, UGG heard you. UGG heard you. That's why they're opening up season 2 just as quick. Yeah, so we want to start season 2 as soon as possible because we heard you guys, and of course, as support to United Gamers Guild, to us, they want to cater more of our needs. That's why they built the website, and that's UnitedGamers.gg. They built this website so that we'll always be informed about the NFT world, about the blockchain explorer world. They're always actually very active, and there in the articles, they're also trying to input their own analysis and perspectives. Okay, oh my gosh, we already started. Hello, Bryson Gaming and RMZ. Oh, he's using our favorite team.
He is using the
Trump
what we call the
team.
boy
The boy band team because
The
they
Trump.
look like boy band members.
Because of the
Those
yellow
Trump
hair.
cards. Yeah, I actually watched RMZ play this live, and he was actually very good at it. That's why it's really interesting to see this, and I'm really excited. I can't hold it. I can't just hide it.
Here is the lineup for Bryson Gaming. We have a plan with the turnip. This is pretty crucial for Bryson Gaming if he is able to clear out the bird with a turnip plus a double cactus, or it can be a double turnip plus a cactus. I think cactus has to play a big part here.
Of course.
And this mech can actually be it has to have an Arco during the mid game in order for him to be able to hit the Aqua of RMZ here. RMZ can brick wall on the mid, so on the backline, Bryson has the Reflectile. If it boils down to a 1v1 situation from RMZ and Bryson, of course, Bryson has the upper hand for that, so RMZ is targeting here a 2 versus 1 situation. The draw of cards will play a big part here. The Goda as well from RMZ to delay things for Bryson Gaming is gonna be a lot as well. So let's see what will be the draws for round number 1. Thoughts, Sparring JP, for this lineup?
Oh no, I'm just really excited how they're gonna play it. And speaking of playing it, look at that Dusk from RMZ dealing a huge amount of damage against Bryson Gaming. That was a double wooden stab and 1 sandals. But Bryson Gaming was able to take another card with him because he used a cattail slap.
Yes, that's right. Is Bryson Gaming
Oh, he
gonna
has
draw
3
out
energy.
a lot
He
of
saved.
beast cards or mech cards here? He needs that as early as now because he has those 2 Kotaro bites waiting to bite that Aqua of RMZ in order for him to gain those energies. And now RMZ, what he needs is not really the Goda, not the sandals, but
What does he
the
need?
cat tail slap,
Oh, as
because he
well.
knows that Bryson Gaming will be hitting him round number 2 or 3 because Bryson Gaming won't be conserving that much because once this plant
he
is
just wants
dead,
to farm energy right now.
Ooh.
And here in round number 2, he's gonna cast that double tail slap. But Bryson Gaming, he'll answer that with 3 cards on his mech. That's
Oh
a
no.
Nutcrock, a
This is
Nut
a dead
Throw,
plant.
and of course an Acrobatic, but not enough to finish
Oh.
RMZ there. But
Oh, no.
here, guys,
Is it
look at
enough?
that
No.
turnip. But oh no, all of his damages are not enough. What the
Not-
hell is this?
Not really enough. The double cattail slap for RMZ here, but Bryson Gaming conserving energy.
One
and
tiny
that is
catapult.
enough. One tiny catapult indeed. Those Kotaro bites are now waiting
He's
for
gonna
the
activate the
Aqua.
chain.
He's gonna activate the chain of that Trump. And will this be enough to kill the mech? That is
Ow.
the question.
Oh,
It
whoa.
is really enough. One
He wants to
versus
farm
2
energy.
situation for RMZ, just like how he wants it.
But look at those energies and look at all those cards coming from
Oh,
RMZ. Okay, he's
has
gonna
to
play
read
it safe
this.
right now.
Ooh.
He wants to play it safe
what a
because he knows that
read.
Bryson Gaming, he just wants to deflect all those damages. But RMZ, he has 6 energy right now and he's gonna go for the burst down. Both of his Axies are gonna go first. And now, this is gonna be the most exciting moment for this first game. A Peace Treaty, an Air Force One, another Peace Treaty, and of course, a balloon. But that's not enough, guys, because RMZ wants to take him
this is
down
enough. I
with
think
a
it's
double
enough.
Crimson Water.
The Trump!
And of
Trump
course,
is
the last Air
activated.
Force One. Bryson Gaming will lose the first game and RMZ will have this 1-point advantage.
The trump is activated
Yes.
for RMZ. A good
I love
read
it.
from him, even though the bird got killed
Yeah.
through the reflex from the reflectile or the god reptile of Bryson Gaming. RMZ really
The chain.
a master of those
It's the
cards
power of the chain.
management, the energy management from RMZ as well. Those were godly skips
I know.
from both of them.
Yeah, I actually, to be honest, we can't really not commend RMZ there. It was a nice play when he just wanted to farm energy because
Yes.
he knows that he needs to save a lot of energy for that last Axie of Bryson Gaming. It was a reptile. It was not only an ordinary reptile. It was a god reptile, guys. It can deflect a huge amount of damage against RMZ. But that burst down and that skip, of course, that skip when Bryson Gaming had to activate the bulwark, he just skipped, guys. He just used a shipwreck. Like, what kind of deflect would you do with a shipwreck, right?
Yes, that's right. And those 3 cards actually to kill off the mech from the Aqua, that was pretty crucial as well for RMZ to be able to make it through the 2 versus 1 situation. Now Bryson Gaming needs to, I think he needs to switch up his lineup here. He needs to have a better one because RMZ, he can still stick with the same with the first or the previous series.
Yes.
RMZ can still stick with the Trump lineup here because that's pretty much a balanced lineup.
Yeah, it's
Because
very
he has the
actually very
beast
much
cards, he has the
balanced
beast
lineup.
damage, he has those chains, and if those chains are activated, we have seen the power of it. So now RMZ can still stick with that one. Bryson Gaming, on the other hand, has to predict or has to counter RMZ's lineup. He also has to be prepared, of course, if RMZ will switch his lineup.
By the way, we just had to point it out right now that this is the first time I think that we're only gonna see one Aqua from RMZ's lineup. Yeah, because usually it's always at least 2, right? But now we saw a bird with it and a dusk, with his lineup, an Aqua, bird, and a dusk. So, but moving on to round number 2, probably Bryson Gaming was also expecting a triple Aqua or like a double Aqua. So, yeah, that must have been surprising for him. It caught him off guard.
Yes, it was really surprising for Bryson Gaming. Good throws, of course, for RMZ. As I can recall, round number 1, he was able to draw 3 damage cards on his plan. So that's already a value for the plan, or the dusk, rather, of RMZ. So now, what will be the adjustment from Bryson Gaming? Are we going to see another sweep? Or are we going to see a reverse sweep? Right?
Yep. But for now, guys, we would like to shout out Christian Tupas here in the comment section. He's actually watching here in YouTube. Shout out to you, Chan, and of course, moving on. Yeah, shout out to yo, Chan.
Now, game number 2, Bryson
up.
Gaming, RMZ as well.
What the hell is this?
With the same lineup.
They both of them don't want to change lineups. Why? Why, guys? Why don't you want to change lineups? Have you not learned anything from game number 1? I'm kidding. I mean,
I
just want to see new lineups.
understand RMZ's lineup here. He's sticking with it. But Bryson Gaming, I think he has better lineups aside from this one. But he believes that this God Reptile can win it against this Bird Aqua setup from RMZ. The fact is, he needs those. He needs the value of the mech as well.
Yes.
That mech cannot die with just 3 cards. He needs to shield it up. He needs to be prepared. And if the turnip, it was actually the turnip from Bryson Gaming. It wasn't enough. It was insufficient damage. 33 HP left for the bird.
That was just one round, and he tried to eliminate both the dusk and the bird, but that was kind of a miscalculation because those damages weren't enough. But a nice balloon play coming from RMZ. They're expecting that plan to deal damage, but he's gonna do the farming of energy again with that double tail slap, leaving himself 6 energy. But Bryson Gaming will have to answer that with an acrobatic, a nutcrack, and a nut throw. But RMZ here will have to deal damage before his dusk will lose value. Bryson Gaming here has the Axie count advantage.
Turnip was not activated because it was not comboed with 2 other cards.
Yes.
So now Bryson Gaming has the Kotaro to gain those energies up. And RMZ knows this, so he is shielding up just a bit with the Crimson Water plus the Shipwreck. So he is still alive. The good thing here for RMZ is those two axes that he has are the fastest axes on this game. So he has to calculate what Bryson Gaming is gonna do.
Yeah, I was out. Oh, what a huge career! What the? We weren't able to foresee that one. That was a huge amount of damage, a double critical coming from RMZ. But now he wants to kill the reptile of Bryson Gaming with a double hair dagger, a peace treaty, and an Air Force One with all those deflects, but not enough to penetrate the shield. Now RMZ will end his life with his slap. It's gonna have a last stand, but is not gonna stay alive with these two cards, a critical, but of course not enough to sustain your life. RMZ will have to take game number 2, and that's a clean sweep for the series coming from RMZ. What a play, RMZ!
What?
We just couldn't breathe in there.
What a play from RMZ, and what a critical!
What a critical!
From RMZ, those were just what I said was that
A
mech
double
cannot,
critical?
Yes, that mech cannot die with just 3 cards. And
Yes.
RMZ, of course, he heard me. He just used 2 cards to kill the mech.
Like, what are you talking about? About me? I cannot kill the mech. I'm an aqua god.
Yeah.
I'm an aqua god.
What I was referring to is you should use like 3 or 4 cards to kill the mech, but instead RMZ goes for the 2 card setup, and a double or a back-to-back crit happens for him.
I swear I don't know how to wrap my head around this. It was really a dominating game for RMZ. I mean, I don't know. Things could have been different, of course. I'm sure he had a plan, like whether those crits did not happen, because he was planning not to kill the mech kit, right?
Yes.
Because that's why he used 2 cards. Because he wasn't planning to kill the mech kit. He wants those cards to rotate in the mecha. But it just so happened that the crit was a catalyst for his victory. But oh my gosh, RMZ.
I think the plan there was to leave the mech alive because as I said, the Aqua and that bird are the 2 fastest Axie of his or of that game.
Yes.
So even if he leaves the mech alive, if that mech
It's
will
still gonna
not
stay-
hit
yeah.
on that specific round, of course, RMZ will be able to clear it off, and he has the choice to chain the attacks onto the backline, or he
That's
can
true.
conserve
That's
energy. So the draw of cards will be what do you call that? Will be separated, or will be for the reptile and the mech as well. If he kills the mech as soon as possible, of course, the reptile will be or can have a full set of cards. So that if that happens, he can just go for the double Kotaro, the reflex as well. So a good read from RMZ.
Yeah, that's a very good read. And you know what? I think I know what happened there. I believe I know what happened there. It's like Axie, that Sky Mavis said, you know what, RMZ? We know you're gonna win, so let's just give you the crit to save around.
The same
Yeah,
time.
at the same time. I mean, you're gonna win anyway. Let's just give you the crit. We have a lot of matches for today. Let's just give it. Let's just give you the win.
But of course, kudos to Bryson
I was
Gaming
just
for
kidding.
making it through round number 3. He's not yet out of this tournament. He will be proceeding to the lower bracket, whereas RMZ will be proceeding to round number 4 of our upper bracket. We have not yet seen the brackets or who RMZ will be facing for the next round. We will give you an update
that's very
for that
exciting.
on the end of this day.
And by the way, guys, we're nearing the end of this tournament, and the last day would be on February 13. So before we get there, these players, they still have a lot of rounds to go through. But that was already the 3rd series of today.
Yes.
And the next series will start we will start already in the lower bracket.
And speaking of February 13, that is actually the date wherein we will give the scholarships from United Gamers. So check out their website, unitedgamers.gg, and that sums up our 3rd series, RMZ getting a sweep against Bryson Gaming.
That was really quick.
Yes, that's right. Stay tuned, and we will be back for more action.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pambili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, WETH or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon,
Welcome back to the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 1, Day 5. And here again, we are your shoutcaster. My name is Charlie, and here with me is Theo Paul. So, this is gonna be exciting, Theo Paul. Who's gonna be our next players?
Next up is Oversized versus Ruthless Reg, two of two of the most famous streamers of Axie Infinity here in the Philippines. Oversized is quite famous for his cosplaying. We might see him or his camera later on, of course, if he wins the game against Ruthless Reg, who is known for the calm stream. The calm-minded Ruthless Reg eats the goods, as he says it.
You know what? Before I played Axie, Ruthless Reg is one of my favorite players of Axie. He's the one I learned so much from him. So I'm really expecting a lot of beautiful plays in this coming series. So what are the Axies that you are expecting, by the way, as we get into our series?
We don't know yet because here we go. We have Ruthless Reg on his office, and now look at that cosplay. Who is that?
From the Demon Slayer, we have. I forgot the specific name, but I remember. I remember.
Because I haven't watched Demon Slayer yet because I would like to complete the episodes first before I watch it. Of course, I know Season 1 has already ended and Season 2 has started, but now this is already the lower bracket of our series. So Oversized Ruthless Reg, still a best of 3 series, but of course, who loses this one will be bowing down of our tournament.
And by the way, I saw a question from our Twitch comment and
Yes.
asking if Azalea played already.
Not yet.
So you can expect later on she will be facing Coco. One of he's an ML player, but right now he's playing Axie. So stay tuned. Later on, you will be seeing them facing here on our Axie tournament. But for now, let's focus on our players, Oversized and Ruthless Reg. And that cosplay was very good.
Yes.
And by the way, before we head into the match, I would like to thank UGG, Moy Moy Palaboy, and U-Level for making this event possible. And aside from them, we also have like
we also have Board Punk Society. Don't forget to check their website, boardpunksociety.com, for their NFTs for financial literacy, as well as Paring JP said. And UnitedGamers.gg. Don't forget to check their website, of course. We have scholarship giveaway. 5 scholarships will be given away by United Gamers. For further instructions, just visit their website. And we also have a selfie event wherein you have a chance to win 3 AXS each. The instructions will be shown on your screen in just a moment. Now, tap 2 photos for the Facebook page and the Twitter as well. So a total of 12 AXS will be given away to you viewers. And now, Oversized versus Ruthless Reg. Ruthless Reg has a lot of Axies in his arsenal.
So,
Actually, last time I checked, it was 50 plus Axies in his bag. And now Oversized, we have seen him use a God Reptile. We have seen him use those mechs as well. So I'm curious, excited to see what they will bring up on this game number 1.
Yeah, Ruthless Reg is kind of the one of the players that creates the meta as I'm seeing. So I'm kind of excited of what will be the new food in the menu. So later on, let's see something. I'm thinking if he will be giving some unique axes, or he will be using some of the normal lineup that we have on our meta. So meanwhile, Oversized, aside from him cosplaying, what do you have some what are the axes that he is using normally?
Mainly, he is using an ABP lineup because he got famous for using an ABP lineup. ABP meaning Aqua Beast plant. But of course, the meta has adjusted, and he adjusted as well. So now he has a Reflectile. He also has an AAP, a double Aqua setup. And those Aquas, of course, are hybrid Aquas, which has beast damage or bug damage as well. So aside from that, I cannot recall any more surprising lineups for Oversized. So Ruthless Reg actually can read Oversized's lineup more than Oversized can read his.
And I think he will be using a lot of beast.
He can?
You know why?
Why?
Because he cosplayed.
He was a
he was a beast on his cosplay.
That was a board. Now the selfie event here are the mechanics instructions. You should submit your selfie on UnitedGamers.gg. You should look for the official event post and upload your photos there as a comment or as a tweet with the following caption: "My favorite thing about the website," and that should be your answer. Use the hashtag UGG site visit, like and share, and also retweet the post if you are using Twitter. So now the top 2 photos for both FB and Twitter post with the most likes. Remember, the most likes will win 3 AXS each.
So how you gain likes? Be creative. Check the site.
Ask for your
Yeah.
Vietnamese friends. Ask for those Indian friends as well.
Like for likes. Like my photo, then I will like you back.
That's how it goes.
Then let's date on Valentine's Day.
But by the way, to be specific, Azalea will be playing on the last series because it's mainly because of the availability. Supposedly, they were supposed to play the 2nd or 3rd series because they are on the upper bracket. But Azalea will be playing on the last series. That's the 8th series. So all 4 matches, these 4 following matches are lower bracket matches. But of course, Coco and Azalea are upper bracket match, or is an upper bracket match. So whoever loses that one will be going down to the lower bracket. But whoever loses this will be out of the tournament. Now Oversized with the Reflectile on the back, Beast on the midline. This is his signature beast, or the beast that he uses on his stream. And Ruthless Reg with the same backline. That's a Reflectile as well, with a slower speed, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, because he has a plant on the ears, and 492 HP for him. And that Aqua is gonna play a huge part for Ruthless Reg. Why? Because that is an almost beast Aqua.
Yeah.
It has a Scarab.
It's in disguise.
Yes, it's in disguise. It has an Arco as well. So that Arco will play a huge part here, because if the beast uses the Arco, Ruthless Reg has to use the Arco as well, so that the speed up of the beast will be negated. So I'm curious to see what will happen on the mid rounds. But for the early rounds, of course, those plants, the steals, the cattail slap, those are the cards that they want to get.
Yeah, so I'm very excited to see what will be the first cards that they will be dropping off here on our first round, if they will be doing a pass or they will smash. So let's wait and see. So right now, as per checking, we have Cattail Slaps. By the way, Cattail Slap, it is a card that where you gain a card, correct? When you were
Yes, if you are hit by those bug, beast, or mech cards, which we do not have any mech cards. Those bug and beast cards, those sandals from the plant, that Scarab from the Aqua, that Arco from the Aqua as well, we'll be able to get those cards with the Cattail Slap. And Oversized also has the Aqua Stock, so Ruthless Reg needs to be aware, needs to dodge that Aqua Stock. And speaking of Aqua Stock, he was able to draw 2 here on the round number 1.
And there you go, we see a Bug Splat, Wooden Stab, ending with a Vegetal Bite, and he gained an energy there from Oversized, because Oversized chose to pass the round number 1. And right now, we are seeing a lot of cards from Oversized on his Reptile. But right now, we'll be waiting for our fight. And as per checking, we saw Ruthless Reg being aggressive on the game number 1. And right now, only Aqua Stock here and a Cattail Slap. And Ruthless Reg, good decision that he didn't attack with his Aqua. Instead, he again stole an energy from Oversized. And there you go, another Aqua Stock. No more Aqua Stock for Oversized. We were gonna be expecting an attack here from Ruthless Reg onto his Aqua.
And there you go, an Arco, a Crimson Water to clear it out. Those beast cards are not appearing for Oversized just in time. Round number 4, 4 beast cards in order for him to kill that plant, and that was not enough for him. A lot of cards was drawn by Ruthless Reg here due to the Cattail Slap. Now 3 cards coming out from Ruthless Reg, the Piranha plus a double Scarab. This is more than enough to kill the beast.
Yeah, and that 13 HP, it will be a waste from the Tiny Dino, but Oversized needs to kill that. And there you go, Kotaro will be used here by Reg. He gained an energy there, and there you go. Almost a lot of damage here from Reg, dished out to Oversized. Kotaro, double Kotaro here, and double Tiny Dino. Will it be enough? There's the crit, and it will be enough. But there you go, double Tiny Dino and Catapult. So there you go, the tiny skills will be slaying Oversized there.
That was a quick one from Ruthless Reg. We also the backline Reptile of Ruthless Reg was slower. It was actually slower. We were not able to see that, but upon checking or upon seeing the Kotaro bite, that might be 1 speed or 2 speeds slower than Oversized's Reptile, because Oversized's Reptile has a Reptile ear and a plant ear for Ruthless Reg, so that's already 1 speed for Oversized Reptile. But of course, the Aqua played a huge part there, disabling or outspeeding, of course, the beast of Oversized. So that was a quick game number 1 in favor of Ruthless Reg.
Yeah, and as per checking, Ruthless Reg just waited for the best time for his Aqua to attack. So he saw 2 Aqua stack has been used already, and he
The
dished
patience.
out. Yeah, the patience. And that's what we are anticipating here, that they should be aware of the cards before they do anything else. So like what Paul said, there's an Aqua stack that needs to be avoided by Ruthless Reg. And also we saw there that the plant wasn't been bursted out. The 13 HP remained, and it's a waste of a card. And also
Yes.
for
Around as well.
the round of an Axie. So
Yeah.
you saw that the Tiny Dino was used for a 13 HP. So what's good about that on Ruthless Reg behalf is that he will have a chance to give out some damage, because again, it's like a last stand that you need to remove it before you go on to the next Axie. So
Yes, that's right.
it's a part of luck as well, because he thought that it will be enough, but there's a 13 HP remain.
That was really a bad draw for Oversized's Beast, because round number 4, he only has 4 cards on
Yeah.
the Beast. The reason why he was not able to attack rounds 1, 2, and 3 is because he wants that Beast to kill the plant. In
Yeah.
order for him to get the Kotaro bites and dish out chip damage to the plant, getting ready for the 1v1 situation. But of course, Oversized, I think he needs to switch a lineup, because if he will stick with this the same lineup, Ruthless Reg has the advantage. Of course, a speed advantage on the Aqua, and a slower speed advantage on the Reflectile, because in a 1v1 situation, Ruthless Reg can actually go for those Kotaro bites in order
Yeah.
for him to gain energies to be prepared for the next rounds.
Knowing that Kotaro bites benefits on the one that is lower onto his opponent. So as we see here, there are 2 God reptiles, but if they face off 1v1 like Paul said, it's gonna be an advantage of Ruthless Reg, because he will be gaining a lot of energies there because of the Kotaro bite. So speed really does matter. So
It does.
if you will be planning to build some Axies there, you should check the ears and the eyes and the other parts as well, because again, the speed, if you were planning to use Kotaro, you must check that what if you faced something similar. So I think you must be having a small advantage, like speed advantage.
Yes.
So that's a good decision from Ruthless Reg, having a much slower reptile than the usual one.
And that's more expensive as well.
Yeah.
I've checked it out. Floor price for a 41 speed God Reptile is way lower than a 39. And is 38 possible? I think 39 would be the slowest for a God Reptile. But of course, it's much more expensive. It's almost double the price of a normal 41 pure reptile. Reflectile.
So if you're planning to buy it immediately, because SLP is flying to the moon. But I'm hoping that it will go higher than what is it right now. So again, by the way, I just want to shout out to my team, my workmates from my work. So shout outs to my team, shout outs to Jules, Erard, and Jansen, and other my friends who are watching, and also for our viewers. And again, by the way, for this event, I would like to thank Moy Moy Palaboy, U-Level, and UGG for making this event possible.
Yes, we also have Cryptomoto TV and Board Punks of Society sponsoring a prize for our Grand Champion. Don't forget to check out UnitedGamers.gg's website for news updates about crypto, about NFTs, and about scholarship giveaways. We also have a selfie event. We'll show you that later. Let's talk about the selfie event, of course. Go ahead and submit your selfie on United Gamers GG website with the caption, "My favorite thing about the website is," of course, insert your answer there. Use the hashtag UGG site visit. Like and share. Retweet the post as well. And then the top 2 photos for both Facebook and Twitter will win 3 AXS each. So reach out to your friends. Ask them to like
Ask them to like
the photos that you have submitted, because the winner will be the one with the most likes.
Yeah, and again, doesn't need to be handsome or beautiful, as long as you have a lot of likes. So go ahead,
creative.
Be creative. Go to your relatives. Ask them to like your picture.
Or you can give them like, I will give you 10 pesos each.
10 pesos each.
10 pesos for each
I will give you those pesos after the SLP goes to 10 peso per SLP.
And that's like, in US dollars, that's like 5. I think 5
Yeah.
5 US dollars, that's 10 pesos. 0.5 cents.
Yeah,
US
so
dollars.
make sure you don't miss out that event. It's so easy. You just need to take a selfie from the website, which is the unitedgamers.gg. But make sure you hover not just the home page. Kind of check everything else because there's a question on what's your favorite thing about our web page. Yeah, but I just want to mention also a shout out to Ria. I forgot her. Yeah, so shout out to Ria. Yeah, and thank you for watching.
There
And
you
even
go.
though she's busy, she's trying to watch. So shout outs again to you.
Yes. Shoutouts to his friends, my friends as well, and to our viewers. We have a lot here. We currently have a Filipino stream as well on Facebook. Check out Moy Moy Palaboy's page if you want to watch Filipino stream. I think it is currently Archer Perez and Invictum on that stream. And now game number 2 has started. That is a turnip plus a prickly trap for round number 1 of Oversized.
Turn up for what? And there you go. Vegetal bite from each players. And he will be stealing one from Reg. So Oversized here and Ruthless Reg with a lot of cards. But Oversized did pass. And now
Yes.
Aqua Stack was used here by Ruthless Reg. And now they're dropping off the bomb. Aqua of Ruthless Reg attacking with a Risky Fish. Acro ending with a tail slap. But now Ruthless Reg answered with an Acro ending with a Crimson.
Oh no, I thought it was Oversized on the left side because I was supposed to say that this is a good switch of lineup for Oversized. But of course, that was Ruthless Reg instead. And now he has got the mech versus the Reptile later on for the 1v1 situation. But is this gonna be enough to kill that made Aqua of Oversized? It wasn't, and speed-wise, we'll know later on who will be the first one because they both use those Arcos. And now, who will be the first one to hit because that is gonna be crucial for both sides. Oh no! Just one card for Ruthless, but Oversized doesn't commit any cards. For that, Goda will be used, heroic reward as well, a double Kotaro bite to kill off the mid Aqua.
And now it's going to be a 1v1 situation. Ruthless Reg will be the one first dishing out some damage here. Double Acro and Hair Daggers will not be enough with the Reflectile of
that
Oversized.
hurts! That hurts!
Oh my god! Every damage was being brought back to Ruthless Reg, and Oversized will be sealing off the deal here. Now it's going to be a 1-1 score between these two players. What a good play there from Oversized.
What a prediction!
Yeah,
That was double Tiny Catapult to dish out 100% of your damage, of your range damage to that mech. So I thought it was a good switch from from Reg, but actually that cost him the game number 2 because Ruthless Reg switch it up knowing or expecting that Oversized might switch a lineup or might stick with it. So he got prepared, of course, with the mech backline, but Oversized has the answer, has the predictions, and he wins this. We are going to game number 3.
Yeah, and that's what good about this game. We are heading into game number 3, so both of our players now has a chance for them to redeem themselves. So what could be the possible option that they can do to have their game onto their end?
What if Ruthless Reg switches up to the triple plant lineup?
Triple plan lineup.
But Oversized has the Scarab on mid. But when it comes to 1v1 situations, the Kotaro won't be able to gain energy. And those bulwarks, those tiny catapults as well will not reflect anything because the triple plant setup focuses on poisoning you, focuses on stealing your energy, and focuses on healing as well. And when it comes to 1v1 situation, of course, Ruthless Reg won't be, or Oversized won't be able to burst down that one due to the fact that the plant has high base HP, and Reptile versus Plant, we don't have any additional damage as well. But of course, Ruthless Reg, I don't think he will go with that, because usually we are seeing the triple plant setup for game number 1. It's actually a surprise lineup for him, but if he opted to go for it, I don't think it will be, a Disable Soar backline for Ruthless Reg.
Yeah, Disable Soar with the mid line here with some Scarab Curse and the Acro and Tail Slap Piranha. And now we have a Turnip Rocket here, Prickly Trap, Spicy Surprise Plant by Ruthless Reg. But still, Oversized still remains his God Reptile.
So now, round number 2. Round number 1, of course, belongs to Oversized. He dealt more damage to the plan of Ruthless Reg here, but I would like to be advanced, right? I would like to think in advance. Ruthless Reg versus Oversize's backline. This Disable Soar will be able to disable the mouth and the horn, that's the Tiny Catapult, but if he disables the Tiny Catapult, he can use the headshot to kill this backline, because he doesn't have any reflect for the range cards of the disables, alright?
Yeah, there's no reflect for the range card if he disabled the Tiny Catapult. So right now we saw some Vegetal Bite there. We're heading into round number 4. Now they're both thinking very well, knowing that this will be their last chance, because I think we're back on a best of 1, because we're on the game number 3. So now let's see what they would plan here onto the next round. So again, as per checking, we have the Disable Sword, like Theo Paul is trying to analyze here. If they face 1v1 and he used some Disable here onto that Reptile, so the possible chance that he might use here is that he can disable the Tiny Catapult and he can attack with some range cards here, but let's look onto that later on. But right now, let's focus here. So, double Scarab Curse with a Tail Slap will not be enough here, but the Plant of Oversize will seal the deal and will take out the plant from the equation here from Ruthless Reg.
That was a chill round for Ruthless Reg. He gave out his plant in order for him to be ready for this round number 5, and now he can kill off this plant, and he can actually chain his attack in order for him to disable the Arco of the midline, and that is what he is gonna do. But the question is, will this 3 cards be enough to kill off this plant? I don't think so, because that is only 135 damage, so that headshot will not be able to reach the Aqua of Oversized. Now, Oversized has the upper hand energy-wise, but cards-wise, he doesn't have much on the Aqua. He needs to draw a lot from this, but of course, Ruthless Reg is very well prepared. If he draws one more card on the Aqua, and he doesn't, so he will not be able to give a no-turn to that Aqua of Oversized.
Massive damage coming in from Ruthless Reg, dealing here, going on to the Aqua of Oversized. Acrobat with the Risky Fish before he falls down, and there you go, headshot with the Vine Dagger. Doesn't need the Vine Dagger, instead he will fall down, but it's gonna be a 1v1 situation, and there you go, Theo Paul, what's gonna happen here?
Let's look at what will happen. He will disable both, of course, the mouth and the horn. That is the Kotaro plus the Tiny Catapult.
Headshot.
And now, Ruthless Reg can actually go for the stun. In which case, he can choose to go for the chomp, a headshot, in order for him to reach, or in order for him to dodge the shield from Oversized. But that is not what he will be doing. Instead, he will go for the Hotbutt plus Chomp, leaving Oversized stunned, but Oversized has the Bulwark, has that
Tiny
Dino as well. This is
Uh-oh.
interesting. Ruthless Reg, 84 health for him, but a lot of shield. Let's see, that is double Vine Dagger. That is why, or that is the reason why he has a lot of shield. The Hot Butt plus the Chump as well, leaving him stunned. Tiny Dino, it comes over and over for Oversized.
It's gonna be hard, but still, they're trying their best.
no.
Still doing the same thing. Vine
No
Dagger,
energy left.
Spices Surprise ending with the Chump,
no.
but there's the Tiny Catapult and the Reflector from Oversized. There you go, ending with the Chump.
Oh no!
Bulwark. Oh no, Tiny Dino with double Tiny Catapult. Ruthless Reg will be losing against Oversized. This is gonna be a great upset here from the fans of Ruthless Reg, but congratulations with Oversized. He defeated Ruthless Reg
Yes.
with a reverse sweep.
He got wild. Nag-wild.
He
as
got-
Ruthless Reg states on his stream, nag-wild.
Nagwild, yes.
He Oversized.
So in English,
yes,
he wild.
he got wild.
He got wild.
Oversized got wild, and he defeats Ruthless Reg on the lower bracket, and Ruthless Reg is now out of the tournament. I know there are a lot of Ruthless fans
Yeah.
right here watching on our stream, but of course, Oversized not switching lineups for 3 consecutive games, and Ruthless Reg overthinking
Yeah. I
what
think
was
he-
supposed to be or what would be or can be
The
a
counter.
2-0 win
Yeah.
for him. If he sticked with the God Reptile that he has the advantage, right? Speed-wise, or higher speed-wise on the Aqua, and lower speed-wise on the Reflectile. But of course, we have Ruthless Reg, and it's possible that the viewers requested a lineup for him. No, just kidding. That's for his streams. This is a tournament, guys, and Ruthless Reg bowing out. Oversized winning it and advancing on to the next round.
Yeah, and based from our viewers and the fans of Ruthless Reg, they said it was not good. Hindi goods na goods yun. So that's in Tagalog. It's not good. But again, even though it's an upset from the fans of Ruthless Reg, it was an achievement here, and to the fans of Oversized. Now he will be celebrating with some overjoy because he will be advancing on our tournament.
Yes.
But then again,
Can we show Oversized celebrate? I think
Yeah.
it has been done, or it's done.
I think he's slashing
Yes.
his way.
He already celebrated the win, I think. But of course, good game for Oversized. Ruthless Reg played it out pretty well, but lineup-wise, it was supposedly, or I think it favors Ruthless Reg if he stick with the same lineup that he used for game number 1. But now Oversized with the reverse sweep. And for our next series, we have AC Malakas versus Yokams. Yokams, I think, has the Shrimpinator and the Terminator backline. AC Malakas, on the other hand, has a lot of lineups in his arsenal, so that is one match to look out for. We would like to thank our sponsors, Board Punk Society, we have United Gamers Guild, and Moy Palaboy. We also have Cryptomoto TV and U-Level. And of course, before we head on to our break, I would like to give in memory of Ruthless Reg's loss here. Just the loss. In memory of Ruthless Reg loss here for the outro, as he says on his stream, in Axie, or in life, be kind, but in Axie PvP, be ruthless. Outro in 3, 2, 1. Outro. Boom.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase na Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie yung gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga aling marites at ready kayong paglingkuran at pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss! Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie na gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pambili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, WETH or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, Saan tayo bibili ng wet or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng wet dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, wet, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy wet. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang wet ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung wet mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran at pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!
half is done for our day number 5 of United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. We have the second half incoming, and we are the first casters for this series, Theopol and Parang JP.
Hello guys, we are back, Tia Paul and I. So hi partner.
Hi, partner.
Hi partner, how you doing?
Been a while. Long time no see.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Like,
that's
it was
really
like one
true.
series.
Yeah, that was like one series. And you know what? Last night we also casted.
Mhm.
Oh, we didn't get a cast together in Mobile
Where?
Legends.
On
night.
Mobile Legends?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I just remembered. I mean, it's been a while casting with you, and
Mhm.
yeah. But anyway, guys, yes, so welcome back to the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament, and we're gonna have AC Malakas versus Yokams. I need to know your thoughts on this.
First and foremost, before our thoughts on this, I would like, because I saw Cryptomoto TV there.
Oh, yeah,
On
hi.
the lower left-hand side, or lower right, rather, we would like to thank our sponsors for this tournament. We have Board Bank Society, we have Cryptomoto TV, United Gamers Guild, of course. U-Level, and Moy Moy Palaboy.
Hello guys. Yeah, without your help or without your initiation, without your ideas, we wouldn't have this tournament that a lot of people are enjoying right now. So if you guys don't know, we have a Filipino broadcast in Facebook. Just tune in to the Moy Moy Palaboy Facebook page. But since you're watching the English, we get to enjoy your presence, Tio Paul and I.
But don't go there. Don't go there. If you would like, or if you'd like to have your comments be read, stay here on the English stream.
Yeah, we're
and
actually
put your
viewing
thoughts.
the
Yes,
we're
we
actually
are-
viewing the Twitch
Yes, we
comment
are
section
currently
right
viewing
now.
Twitch. We can see your comments here.
Yeah.
If you are on the Filipino stream, they won't read your comments.
Oh my god, that's kind of evil.
No. If you want, if you're on the Filipino stream, of course, no one's stopping you to watch that one. Go ahead, go to Moy Moy Palaboy's Facebook page. But for our English stream, we have Twitch and YouTube. But of course, if you're watching on YouTube right now, we would like to request you to go to Twitch, because
Yeah.
as of now, we can only read the Twitch
Twitch.
comments because we only have one phone.
Yeah, I don't have a phone. but guys, yeah, we would like to shout out Grace Valencia G. Yeah, you're watching the live stream. Welcome. And of course, UGG Clips is also here. From MT8 is also
Yes.
here. Oh yeah, by the way, is this a boy still having a watch party for us?
I really don't know, but we can check it out here. Let's go back. And DC
Oh,
Boy
he's still
is
live.
still having, and I think he is going for the ranked games or the arena games in
Oh, he's
between or while we
playing.
are having break. But of course, selfie event first, Parang JP.
Oh yeah, we have a selfie event, guys. So if you guys are interested in getting 3 AXS each, or not for the AXS, but you know, just to enjoy the party, we have a selfie event, and that's gonna be in the United Gamers official website. Just tune in to unitedgamers.gg, and then you can go ahead and upload your selfie of you visiting our page, uploaded as a comment or a tweet in the official event post in Facebook or the official thread in Twitter, and that's actually at UGG Network. And then just put a caption, something like my favorite thing about the website is you know, but you can actually make it your own, and then don't forget to put the hashtag UGG site visit. The top two posts with the most comments or the most likes or hearts will win 3 AXS each, and that's two for Facebook and 2 for Twitter. But guys, our match has already started. Look at this.
Here
AC
we go.
Malakas versus Yokams.
Series number 5, game number 1, AC Malakas versus Yokam's Madness. This is from the Madness Guild, I
Yeah.
suppose. And Yokam's, this is the same lineup that he had from the previous series. Now, AC Malakas is not fully prepared for the Shrimpinator. Why? Because
Oh.
that backline doesn't have anything to sustain and to clear off the Barb Strike. But of course, that midline of AC Malakas has the chance, or has a good chance for a 1v1 setup against this Terminator of
Yeah.
Yokams. Yokams, as far as I know, only
I
has
remember-
one lineup, right?
Yeah, it's this guy. You know, it's if I'm not mistaken, this is already round 2 of the lower bracket.
Yes.
Yeah, so it means he survived one round in the lower bracket, right? And it
He
was
did.
yeah, using this Terminator.
And he fought off Meiji Gaming, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
That Meiji
yeah.
was eliminated by Yokams, and
But he
now
wasn't using this lineup when he went against
I
Meiji.
think he did.
Oh, really?
We will check that out later because right now AC or Yokams rather already committed 2 barb strikes plus that Piranha or Crimson Water,
Yeah.
delivering 4 or
Oh.
giving 4 stacks
Oh,
of poison
what a
and
nice
a critical
critical.
from the Yokams
With only
due
one
to that
card.
allergic reaction. Now that is a lot of stacks on the backline of AC Malakas. He needs to get the value of that before it dies.
Yes, and speaking of death, guys, he's gonna go for the death of the mid Axie of Yokams here with those 4 cards, a double risky fish, 1 upstream swim, and a revenge arrow, suddenly turning this game into a 3 versus 1 situation.
Yes, that's right. And now Yokam's Madness giving 3 energies for just the plant, and AC Malakas still has this midline as I said.
Yeah.
He has the speed up, so
Oh, look
this
at that poison.
Terminator won't be faster than that
Wow.
Aqua.
He knows, he was able to foresee that he needs to use that
That's
tail
it.
slap to eliminate that stun, but Yokams will attack in last stand, and of course not gonna survive this round number 6. AC Malakas takes on game number 1.
Let me take that back. AC Malakas is prepared
He
for that
is.
lineup because the mid line and the back line as well can
They
deal
were really in
with
sync.
the Terminator because they both have those 0 cost. They both have the speed ups as well. So now Yo comes. I really don't know if he has other lineups in his bag, in his inventory. But what I know is this is the specialty of Yokams.
It is, and I really love that move of AC Malakas when he initiated damage against that Terminator. But then he was also prepared for the stun because of the sticky glue, so he had to place that tail slap after the Scarab.
Yes.
But thus eliminating Yokams there. I need to know what Yokams used during his fight with Meiji Gaming.
Yes.
I need to check it out. I
Go.
just couldn't. I mean,
Go,
I
go.
just
Check it
couldn't
out
move
while
on.
I am thanking our sponsors, Board Punks of Society. We also have Cryptomoto TV, U-Level, UGG, and Moy Moy Palaboy. Next series is going to be Sangi versus Lunatic, but this is a best of 3 series, so Yokam still has the chance
Wait, who?
to
Lunatic versus?
Sanji.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy.
So that guy, Sanchez, as far as I know, has the Dusk and the bird that has the Hair Dagger and the Dull Grip. But so much for that. Let's talk about AC Malakas versus Yokams right now. AC Malakas, of course, can
We need to see
just stick
adjustments.
with
Yeah.
the lineup. As they say,
Yeah.
don't fix what ain't broken, right? But
I'm not
Yokams
sure about
Madness, on the other hand, if he has other Axies, might as well use it because this Terminator won't work. That I'm stating it, or this is a bold statement from me, that Terminator won't work against this double Aqua setup of AC Malakas.
Of course, and actually, it was the Terminator that Yokams used when he went against Coco during round number
Yes.
1. Yeah, we know that. Okay, there it is.
There
We
we
need
go.
to see the lineup of Yokams Madness, how he was able to survive the previous round with Meiji Gaming. Oh yeah, he
Still
was
same.
still using that Terminator against
same.
Yokams Madness. And you know what? Meiji was using the Aqua plant during his fight with Yokams Madness, and then we remember there was this season. It was, if I'm not mistaken, it was season 18 or 19,
Yeah.
where AAPs were really frustrated with the Terminators, and that
There
it still
is.
shows during their previous match. And we need to
Yes.
see game number 2 if it was still the same lineup.
As-
Oh no! Yeah, Yokams Madness was using a
Ooh,
bird
he
mech
does
plant.
have a
He has
different lineup,
yeah.
and I think that could be better. He has a bird mech plant in his arsenal, so I think that will be better for this game number 2 adjustment is what is needed for Yokams here. And AC Malakas, of course, as I said earlier, can stick with the lineup, can surprise Yokam's Madness if he expects Yokam's Madness.
No, expecting? That's kind of painful.
This is where mind games are played.
Yes, that's true. I really agree with you on that. This is already Yokam's do or die match, but he can actually pull off, the surprise kind of the strategy. Surprising AC Malakas with a different kind of lineup, and AC Malakas won't be prepared. This happened like 2 or 3 series ago when Ultimation was not prepared for the change of lineup of Cleveland.
Yes. And speaking of changing of lineups, it can also backfire.
Yeah.
If of course your prediction didn't match.
Yes.
Against the lineup that you are expecting on your opponent, as we see or saw earlier. I mean, Ruthless Reg won game number 1. He switched it up on game number 2 and 3, and it backfired, right? Instead of winning, he lost against Oversized. So huge shoutouts to all Ruthless Reg fans out there. But now AC Malakas has the chance to close this out on the best of 3 series. Is this gonna be a sweep? Is this gonna be a reverse sweep? Or will we reach game number 3 and still AC Malakas will win it?
Yep, that's true. But AC Malakas, he's too malakas. He's too malakas, and he has a lot of teams under his sleeve. So guys, it's just gonna be really a matter of prediction, and of course the execution, because not all AAPs are weak against Terminators. And Yokam's Madness, he has a lot of sneaky plays, like surprising us with a different kind of lineup, because he always uses the Terminator for game number 1, and then surprises us with a different kind of lineup. So AC Malakas will have to feel threatened here in game number 2, and that's the goal. That's actually Yokam's Madness goal, so that he can survive the next game. So Yokam's Madness, or the Madness Guild, they're eyeing for a reverse sweep here, and AC Malakas is actually a leaderboards player. And I saw some of his posts that he was competing against RMZ or VMG, I think. Oh my gosh, guys! I mean, during the last days of the off season, he wants to maintain his rank in the leaderboard. So, by the way, speaking of seasons, season 20 just opened yesterday, and I'm really excited how this is gonna turn out. No more SLP, some more adventure. But the good news is for the AXS.
Yes, for the AXS, we have top 300,000 if I'm not mistaken.
300,000? Oh my gosh, I thought it was just 3,000. 300,000 is going to get a share of the AXS.
Players
That's so
will
nice.
have AXS. But of course, if you are eyeing for the 150,000 to 300,000 rank,
we should be there. I can't miss the party.
That's pretty low for the leaderboards. But of course, they will get AXS. But don't expect too much, because that is not much of a rank. If you are stating, or if you are targeting the leaderboards, because on the leaderboards, of course, top 100, the only
who was
ones
your
that will
highest
show
rank?
there.
Like, what was your peak rank when you were playing?
I really don't know rank wise, but MMR Elo wise or MMR wise, it was just like 2,300.
Oh, okay.
With my ABP.
With my I think I went up to my peak was I think 4,000.
Ooh.
I mean, well, I wasn't. I mean, because during season 19, it only mattered if you're like 1,000, top 1,000 and above, right? I mean, but now that you mentioned it, 300,000, we're gonna share. We're gonna get a share of that.
We are gonna do just fine. And let us know on the comments down below what are your thoughts about season 20 and what is your current MMR as of now. Because
let us know.
All of us know that the MMR reset to 1,200, and all players are now trying to get as high as they can, because of course, if you start strong, you stay strong throughout the series.
Yes, that is true. Especially,
season.
it's really crucial during the first few days of the season, because that's when you're gonna secure your spot.
Yes.
And it's really hard when you start late, because a lot of players will be competitive, and then you're gonna get mixed up with a lot of players in your bracket. I mean, it's just gonna be hard to predict.
Yes.
Yeah. So right now it's gonna be really interesting for this season on what kind of lineup lineup will stay in this MMR, or what kind of lineup will stay in that MMR. But for now, guys, it is already game number 2. Yokam's Madness versus AC Malakas. Looking at Yokam's Madness, he's not gonna change his lineup, guys. But AC Malakas, he's gonna maintain that Aqua plant. And you were my coach. You were my coach during during the past few seasons when I was really frustrated with Terminators.
Yes.
And you taught me how to deal with them. So we're supposed to see that kind of strategy from AC Malakas. You know, when you're gonna use the skip, when you're gonna deal a lot of damage. But yeah, looking at it earlier, AC Malakas already has a 1-point advantage, and he should just commit the same kind of play for this game number 2. We're just kind of worried because if Yokam's Madness draws a lot of his Aqua cards, he'll be able to eliminate the core of AC Malakas, which is that Aqua with the Revenge Arrow.
There are two things that you need to address when you are fighting against Terminators. That's, of course, number 1, the 0 cost to dodge those stuns from the Chump and from the Sticky Goo as well. And number 2 would be the speed up, because we all know this has the Mystic Rush, and this has 46 speed, so those 57 speed Aquas, which AC Malakas doesn't have right now, can be slower than this Terminator if they don't have those speed ups. So both 2 Aquas of AC Malakas has the speed up, has the 0 cost, so it's pretty much addressed here.
That's true, and you know, based on what we saw during round number 2, both AC Malakas did a huge amount of damage with his wooden stab against Yokam. So at round number 3 is kind of a fair play though, but AC Malakas has the energy advantage. And with that energy advantage, he's ready to deal a huge amount of damage against the plant of Yokams with a tail slap, the acrobatic, and of course trying to finish it off with a Scarab. But what the hell happened? What the hell happened? The Yokams was able to save 7 HP.
That is good for Yokams here. He was able to survive with 7 HP on his plan, getting value out of it because of that's 2 energies that he gained. One from the Vegetal Bite, one from the Disguise, and of course AC Malakas diminishing energy, 1 energy due to the fact that it was stolen by Yokams. So now, instead of AC Malakas having a 3 to none advantage on the energy, now they both have 2 and incoming 4, but the fact is Yokams doesn't have the shrimp yet.
Now he's gonna use that Scarab, but it's gonna get poisoned. That Axie, that's an overkill. That was a huge overkill.
It was supposed to be chained. It was supposed to hit the Aqua of Yokams, but
I know.
Of course, Yokams with the prediction, getting that October 3, the pumpkin, to shield up against AC Malakas, so that is a costly mistake from AC. Now Yokams has a good chance to win against AC Malakas, but of course let's not disregard these 2 Aquas from AC Malakas. They both have the speed up, they both have those 0 cost.
Wow!
Let's see what will happen here. The Sticky Goop as a Chump. This is a 1 versus 1 situation, but Yokams doesn't have the Chump. Let's see.
And actually he just got stuck there. Oh no, the misread. You're right. Yokams actually has the poison advantage, but HP advantage will have to go to AC Malakas. And look at that. He has no energy. He has no choice but to deal these 2 cards. But Yokams will be able to deal 4 cards. And look at that. He has a chump. With that poison advantage, AC Malakas will have no choice but to surrender. Yokams earning 1 point for this match.
Woo! Yokams!
Things are getting heated up right now.
Yes, we were building up AC Malakas to win it for a sweep, but of course, Yokams, that was a godly place on the plan. Because first outplay of the plan was to outstate or the shield up, and he was able to gain 2 energy, stealing 1 from Yokams. After that, it was actually a mistake as well for AC Malakas. The patience was not there for AC because he was he used 3 energy, 3 cards in order for him to reach the Aqua. But of course, AC or Yokams rather shielded up on the plant. It was supposed to be a 1 hit, but it should have been a split 1 card for both the Aquas of AC Malakas. It was supposed to be clear after that round.
Yeah.
But of course, there is a threat of the backdoor from Yokams, and that was actually what AC Malakas was thinking. He would like to shield up on the back line at the same time that he is gonna attack the mid line of Yokams.
That's true. And you know what? During that match, I was honestly worried about AC Malakas because it was really an advantage for Yokams when he was able to deal those 2 gas unleashed during the perfect time. He was able to time them perfectly.
That's crucial too.
Yeah, and then he had the poison advantage, the poison stack advantage, and then when the mid Axie of AC Malakas got those 2 to 4 poison stacks, and then his back Axie got a 2 poison stack, kind of play for Yokam's Madness. I was really worried about AC Malakas already because those poisons, they're really killing you softly.
Yes. It might be not really too much of a damage, but that poison is gonna come off, or it's gonna show its advantage on the late game we're in the 1v1 situation.
Really
Instead of you going toe to toe with full HP, now you are down to like 300 plus HP on your Aqua, and now that Terminator has the advantage, and a good read as well for Yokams, just delivering. But she actually had no choice but to commit just one sticky goo on that first round of the 1 versus 1 situation, and that's why Yokams, or AC Malakas rather, missed one revenge arrow on that play, and now Yokams was prepared for the next round.
Of course he was. And now, oh no, we're gonna have a game number 3, guys. And okay, let's do it again. We're gonna have a game number 3, guys, and it's not just an ordinary game 3, because the one who loses this match will have to say goodbye to the tournament already. And there are a lot of AC Malakas fans. There are a lot of Yokam's Madness fans, especially AC Malakas. I mean, in Facebook, he's well known. He really is. But Yokam's Madness here is actually trying to make a name for us, and it's about time that we get to say goodbye to that Terminator, Yokam's Madness. We need to see more of your Axies.
Yes. So now Yokams has the choice to stay with the Terminator because it gave him a win.
Yeah.
AC Malakas has the choice to stick with the same lineup because it gave him a win as well.
I know.
On game number 1, but of course we don't know yet if AC Malakas has other Axies that can address the poison threat.
Yeah.
He can have an Immortal Plant backline.
What do you mean?
Or
like
he can, if he does have one, an Immortal Plant, or if he has a bird, wouldn't be good because of the shrimp. But I'm thinking of other
I remember
Axies.
actually when you gave me this team, the bird plant. I mean I loved using that against Terminators. I really did.
But of course it has a threat of the shrimp.
Yeah.
So the bird, of course, is faster than the Aqua. You have to get the value of the bird as soon as possible. You have to use it, and you have to prepare for the 1v1 situation against your mid plant, which is the Immortal Plant. So let's see if I don't know. I really don't know the whole. We as the casters don't know the full inventory of our players because we have a lot of players. And
I'm worried. I'm scared. I'm very anxious and nervous for this game number 3. And oh my gosh, both of them are really proud of their lineups. Still not gonna change it in any way. We're still gonna see the same lineup. You know, I loved what you said earlier. You know, Yokams is not gonna change his lineup because it worked. AC Malak is not gonna change his lineup because it also worked. And now this is gonna be their final battle. Which player is better? Because you know, we can't just say that which team is better. It's about the players right now, guys. Both of these teams worked. Both of these teams scored a point against each other.
Yes, that's right. And for me, Yokams, the most crucial part of this is that Yam. That gas and
yes, he needs to draw those.
He needs to, and of course, AC Malakas needs to read whether Yokams has that one on hand. He can. The risk is on his side actually because he has to risk that Yokams won't be able to have the gas unleash because if that will be the case, it's gonna be a problem mid to late game, and he does have one gas unleash, giving one stack of poison. Good thing is that was just one stack. and he will be able to do some damage to this plant
Oh!
and the critical plus
Whoa!
the steal of energy.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's a huge amount of damage. We can really say that AC Malakas got the advantage there. We don't, we can really say that it's insignificant for the plant to get those 4 stacks of poison because he already used up his resources. He was able to use the cards he drawn, and Yokam's Madness, even if it bursts out this plant, AC Malakas doesn't really care. I was able to use my cards for this plant. Okay, so you did your job.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, and I'm gonna say farewell to you. I'm gonna use the rest of my Axies from here on.
Yeah. And normally you don't want your backline poisoned as soon as possible, but now AC Malakas I think has a plan.
Oh no!
He can go actually for the backline kill here, or I mean the plant kill. He's targeting that backline to be poisoned rather than this midline because that backline has a threat from this Shrimpinator. Now, he has the shrimp, he can jump, but of course, he has only 4 energy. Ace Malakas rather has 3 left for the next round. Let's see what will happen here. That's the Koi plus the
It's
Cuckoo.
coming, and AC Malakas just used that Coco with an upstream swim, and of course following it up. Oh no, it's Yokam's answer to
Goes
that
to the
plan.
front.
Barb Strike, a Crimson Water, and the Oranda. But AC Malakas will have to answer this with 2 acrobatics. And who's to say who has the advantage right now? This is already a 2 versus 2 situation. But HP-wise, AC Malakas already has the upper hand and the momentum. I remember earlier when he stole 2 energies in different rounds from Yokams. And Yokams here, he's running out of resources. AC Malakas was able to maximize his.
But now, AC Malakas has the advantage speed-wise because the first 2 Axies that will attack
more momentum
will
for him.
be for AC Malakas, but he is thinking hard right now whether to kill this Aqua now or... Oh, they both skipped that round number 4 because AC Malakas wants to split the draws on the Terminator and on that front Aqua or mid Aqua as well. Now Yokams is on a ticking time bomb here. He needs to kill this mid as soon as possible. Energy wise, it's not really good for Yokams. Cards wise as well.
Also, and look at that. He had to save 1 energy, and it's gonna be really exhausting for him. Look at that. AC Malakas has 5, while Yokams only has 3 energy, and Yokams here has no choice but to pray.
I like this.
But to pray that AC Malakas will have an error in prediction.
No coins for AC Malakas here.
Yeah.
Yokams can go for the double slow, but he doesn't have the double slow
Oh no,
here.
he's
But
panicking.
no, that 1 slow is enough. Let's see, that will miss, and the revenge arrow will hit, but now the slow will be
Yokams
here,
will be first
and
next
Yokams
round.
will be first next round. Let's
Oh my
see.
gosh, look
Will
at those
this be enough for
scores!
Yokams?
The jump allergic
The jump
combo
allergic combo
is
reaching the
gonna
shield or
happen!
disregarding the shield.
Yeah!
Yokams!
Finishing it off with a critical. Yokam's Madness was able to manage those cards. You know what? He has a new name.
What is it?
The Terminator God. He's gonna be the
Sorry,
Terminator
gods, indeed.
God. At season 20, you know what? It was season 18, guys, when the Terminator were like the metas. But he was able to bring it here in season 20. And look at that kind of play. We can really call him the Terminator God. The kite and jump Aqua, you know, that's actually a standard team, right? And we're seeing that team in the leaderboards. We're seeing it at every bracket.
I'd actually love to see the replay because I don't know why.
To be honest, me too.
AC Malakas used 2 upstream swims or 2
I
points
wasn't able to
on
save
that
those
possession
upstreams,
because,
yeah.
of course, Yokams has that threat of using 2 Mystic Rushes.
Yeah.
If that happens, 2 Kois will be able to fend off the slow from that. But AC Malakas was overthinking.
That's
he was
true.
thinking too hard against the Terminator, and now he suffered because 2 Kois you won't be able to get. Even 1 Koi, he was not able to get that on the next round, and he suffered
He
because
did.
Yokam's Terminator got the first attack on the last round.
Yeah, and I remember also, I remember saying that AC Malakas, I can sense the panic. I can feel the panic from his side. Yeah, that, you know what?
And the poison.
Yes.
We told you the poison is going to play a big part because when the 1v1 started, that backline Aqua from AC Malakas is already on 358 health. Whereas Yokam's still has a full HP on that Terminator and he has to address 2 stuns. That's the jump. That is also the sticky goo.
The sticky goo.
And as far as I know, you have to have a lot of cards as well. You have to always get your Cuckoo, your zero cost, and your Koi, your speed up as well. And AC Malakas wasn't really prepared for that.
Yes, I mean, I'm just really amazed with how Yokam's Madness was able to play that. And oh no, this is we have to say goodbye to AC Malakas. Shout out to all AC Malakas fans in there. Yokam's Madness is here to march on here in the lower bracket. I mean, I'm really curious. I think he's gonna play against Oversized next round.
Might be. It might be Oversized, but now we have also to say, as we are saying goodbye to AC Malakas, we also have to say goodbye to our viewers for now. We are heading for a break while preparing for the next series. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo To. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pambili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, WETH or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo To. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo To. Mas mura pa yan sa...
Hi guys, we are now back in the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament, and this is gonna be the fifth or sixth. Is it the sixth? I think it's the sixth. So many matches, yeah. I understand.
So many matches have been done, so I got lost of counting.
I know.
But it was so very. There were a lot of beautiful matches, so it's worth the wait. So I think it's sixth.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Kind of like six, right? And we're gonna have Sangi versus Lunatic. But again, guys, I'm Pat and Jamin. Together with me is Charlie, and we'll be your shoutcasters for this match. So, what are your thoughts during those last match?
Last match was an intense fight because of Yokam's. Even though he have the Shrimpinator lineup, some people are saying that it's already out of meta, but still viable. And I saw that Yokam's is very smart on thinking of what will be the cards. I heard from one of our moderators that he heard Yokam's thinking that stating that he will be he doesn't have a koi on the next round. So he's so very aware of the cards. And on the last round we saw that he was the first to attack, which is and also we saw here AC Malakas did use double koi, if not mistaken. So I think that was a very bad idea, knowing that there's a chance that he could have, or he would have gone of kois. Like he cannot use kois if he used a lot in the next round. So the Terminator had a chance.
Yeah, they really matter whenever you go against a Terminator. And actually, Terminators are very famous in the Axie Infinity world. So it's like, you'll have to know what kind of strategy they're gonna play off. But during that match, we can really say that AC Malakas was, he kind of panicked. It was we really sensed a little panic there. But of course, congratulations again to Yokam's Madness. But like, moving on to our next match. Before we move on to our next match, we're gonna show you, or we're gonna tell you about our selfie event. Guys, our selfie event is gonna get you the chance to earn 3 AXS each.
Oh, wow. And you just need to submit a selfie. Make sure you will be doing the selfie beside our website. So make sure that you go into our website, unitedgamers.gg, and hover onto the website, because you need to answer this question on what's your favorite thing about our website. And make sure you put the hashtag UGG site visit and do the like and share, just for us to reach people out there.
Oh my gosh! Hold on. Sorry about that, Charlie.
It's okay.
We were really surprised by that kind of aggression coming from Sangi. He really went for the Aqua and still going for the Aqua at round number 2. Now Lunatic is left with only 2 Axies, just like that.
Round 2 with 2 Axies. That was gonna be a bad news for Lunatic. But let's see here what will be his plan. Having a base end plan, but still 3 Axies is up for change here.
And of course, like Lunatic, his core is that beast, and we all know that class advantage matters. This beast is really strong against the Dusk in the plan. Thus, doing his best to execute Sangi's plan, but of course, no to no ado there. Sangi's plan will be left with 67 HP.
Yeah, and Lunatic saved some cards there, so still the plan of change here will be surviving. So let's
Oh,
see here.
wow.
There's the Rise and the Goda depleting some energy
Two
and
energies.
deleting the plant out of the equation here. But look at Dull Grip and the double hair dagger.
Whoa,
it will
with
be
the critical.
enough. Yeah, with the critical, and now double run in
So
and
many criticals happening.
so many energy as well has been gained here
Oh
by
no, he
Lunatic.
only left
Here's
with
the
2
1v1.
energy.
Blackmail 120 plus another
Will it
120, but it's 162. The crit.
Oh my gosh!
Oh
and
my
another
God.
crit! Stealing energy! Now he has to put his best shield on, but Lunatic only has 3 cards to draw,
Oh, no.
and it is not gonna be enough for Lunatic to survive.
Last stand.
He has that one
Run in him.
last stand bar.
Oh!
My! No! This is really looking bad for Lunatic right now. Sangi earns that 1 point with the outplay. He doesn't care about energy. He trusts the class advantage. Bird against a beast. Lunatic, you have to think again.
Yeah, and Change did had an advantage there with his speed. If just the beast was first there, the Ronin would, with plus the imp, would kill the bird, but we all know bird is faster than the beast, and now game number 1 goes to Change. What
Yep.
will be the next thing to do for Lunatic so that he can do some changes here to win the game? What do you
Well,
think?
I think Lunatic, he has to chill. I mean, we've known Lunatic since the United Gamers All-Star Tournament. He finished at 2nd place next to Jobos. Yeah, so he was really chill during that game. So I hope he's not really under pressure, a lot of pressure. And I mean, here in the lower bracket, we understand that it's a lot of pressure, but he won. He went ahead during the All-Star Tournament with only chilling inside his mind. Like, I mean, he didn't even expect that he's gonna finish 2nd place then. I mean, but for now, I hope the pressure doesn't really get into him. So he just needs to chill. I mean, he's still Lunatic. I mean, yeah. So Sangi earns that 1 point advantage, guys, with the bird dusk plant. The dusk has the perch. I mean that can also target idle. That can also target idle Axies. So we need to expect the adjustments coming from Lunatic. As of now, that was actually it's not about the team. Maybe card management.
Yeah,
Maybe
card
card
management, and I think the cards as well, the chance of receiving cards, because we saw there as we head into the game, we saw Change diving into the mid lane,
He
deleting.
did.
On round 2, actually, he deleted
Bird
already
Aqua.
the Axie of Lunatic. So on
Yeah.
round 3, there's an
they're still gonna use
outnumbered
the same lineup.
part. Yeah, still same lineup. So
they have
let's
no
see.
plans on changing. Okay, but oh yeah, I would like to say hi to Sangi. I mean, this is his signature bird, the bird with a dull grip.
Oh.
Yeah, and dull grips are really annoying because they want to penetrate to your shield through your shield rather. And now we need to see the adjustments, and if Sangi was really aggressive towards the Aqua, and he probably most likely in round number 2 he's gonna use a dark swoop, blackmail, or dark. Oh, he's not gonna do it. He's gonna go through the front.
But look at here. So if Lunatic did some shield there,
Jump.
Change will be jumping onto the mid lane. But right now, that was a good decision because either of the two, it's gonna be a good decision if he deals a lot of damage. So
Okay.
there you go. Hair Dagger will be finishing off the plant of Lunatic here, and now the Aqua will
a
be
double
receiving
night
a lot of
steal.
damage there.
Yep, actually right now it's getting really worrisome for Lunatic because Sangi can play the same story like what happened from game number 1 because it's speaking of class advantage, Lunatic has to turn this game into a 2 versus 1 situation for him to get the advantage, and these 3 cards won't be enough to eliminate that Dusk, and Sangi will have the first move advantage.
And Sangi
Eliminating
will
the
be
Aqua.
finishing the Axie of Lunatic.
Okay.
Now it's gonna be 1v1.
Here
Another
they
bird.
go again.
Mhm.
3 cars. Sangi will be able to burst down Lunatic. Now he's gonna be in last stand with only 3 bars.
3 chance.
Will this suffice? No. Lunatic will lose and Sangi will win with a 2-0 clean sweep.
I think it's really on the team
That was really
composition.
fast.
Yeah, that was really fast, and the team composition was very hard for Lunatic. As we see, it's gonna be a 1v1 always for a bird and a beast, and the speed always matter for that, and it's gonna be hard for Lunatic staying with the same
Yeah.
composition. So I think, like Paring JP did mention here, they did not change. So maybe if they plant or they've shift some team there, maybe Lunatic could have went through game number 3.
Yeah, that's true. And Lunatic, oh no, this is really sad. I mean, Lunatic, yeah, like we mentioned earlier, he was the top 2 of the All-Star tournament. And it's really sad to see him go because, you know, you get caster player attachment issues. I mean, of course, you tell their story and you get attached to their journey as well. So
Yeah.
it's really sad to see him go. But of course, we commend your participation. He still went. He still arrived in the second round of the lower bracket, and that's not bad. That's not totally bad. So congratulations, Sangi, for winning this match, and you're gonna move on to our next round.
Yeah, and what's good about this is that if you have like attachment issues, we will be seeing Sangi here. We might be attached to his journey onto our UGG Axie Pro Tournament. And let's expect some more matches here between our members or players as we head into the later part of the day. So by the way, I think we still have 2 more games, and one of those matches will be Azalea and Coco.
Yeah,
Oh.
but before that, we're gonna see Gerald versus Nabibs first. And stay tuned, guys. Hold your guards, and we'll be back after a short break.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase na Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie yung gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin. WETH, AXS.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here at United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. And today, we're gonna be witnessing some of, again, another series of some of the toughest opponents here in the tournament. I am Invictum. Together here with me is...
My name is Charlie, and we will be your shoutcaster for this series. Again, we will be having Gerald, and Nabibs facing each other. By the way, Invictum, what are your thoughts from the last match?
Actually, that was a really interesting match. Why? Because again, Lunatic is one of the top players coming in from Axie All-Stars, being the top one of the two finalists and being defeated only by Joe Balls. Now, coming here into Axie Pro Tournament, he actually got defeated by Sangi because of not only the card draws, but at the same time, Sangi there actually saved up his card, saved up his energy, and basically just set up the battle in a way that was favorable to him all the way to the last few moments.
Yeah, and I saw also that on. By the way, I just want to ask: is that Sangi, or Change? I'm not quite sure what is the pronunciation of his name.
I just go with Sangi because that was the first pronunciation that I heard come from our production team.
Oh, Sangi. Okay, so
Sangi.
just to make sure. So what I saw from Sangi is that he has better cards on against Lunatic, because I saw there is I think that's the Purge. He went directly onto the mid lane and on the round 2 with a Dark Swoop. So the fastest and the one that's idle were the same Axies. So it was taken out immediately. So I think that's an advantage, and the card placement as well. And again, like what Paring JP said, Lunatic is one of the most anticipated players here to move forward. But again, it's gonna be based on with the match, one will be defeated, one will be winning. And speaking of winning, you viewers will be having a chance as well to win 3 AXS. You just need to do a selfie beside our website. So kind of go to unitedgamers.gg and take a selfie. Any post will do, and just put a caption, my favorite thing about the website, and your answer. Make sure you put the hashtag UGG site visit, like and share the tweet or like the post, and the top 2 photos which has most likes will be receiving again 3 AXS each.
Yes, and speaking of AXS, actually, let's talk about the 180 AXS here. That's gonna be won by the first to top 8, the very top to the top 8. Here it comes. It's gonna be 70 for the first runner-up. Second will be having 40, 25 for the third, 15 for the fourth, 5th to 6th will have 10, and 7th to 8th will have 5. Now, this is not the only thing that the champion will be winning. That there is also B post number 185, which actually comes from our partner, our sponsor, which is the Board Punk Society. Now, going into round 1 here, let's focus on the game for now. This is going to be Gerald going against Nabibs. Gerald actually being the one to force Lunatic down to the lower brackets. Now he is on the lower bracket himself, and possibly fighting against Sangi here, or at the same time, possibly being defeated against Nabibs. There is always that chance of defeat and at the same time that chance of victory here. It always boils down to how well the player plays within the tournament or within the arena. Now, Gerald here will be equipped with, of course, that Beast Reptile plant. The plant having that Aqua Stack, this guy, Sirius, of course, the Carrot Hammer as well. The Reptile having the Scale Dart, the Tri-Spikes, the Kotarod, the Cerastes, and the Beast having that Hero, or Nitro Leap actually, Nitro Leap, the dual blade, the hair dagger, and the Goda. Who do we have here for Nabibs?
Yeah, for Nabibs, we have a plant, bird, and back here with some acro. Here in the balloon onto the bird, we have like a blackmail and sneaky raid egg bomb, and an all-out shot here. In the plant, we have a sandal here and a cattail with a prickly trap and a vegetal bite. So here we are seeing we have a tri-spike. So Nabibs, I think he's gonna be thinking here on who will be the armored one, and that's what he thought. He will not use an armor on his plant. Instead, he will be going straight onto the beast with an egg bomb. Blackmail will not be enough, but the hair dagger will be sealing the deal here for Nabibs. Now it's gonna be a 2v3 situation. Okay, Carrot, and this guy's there was strong.
Nabibs there was being careful because of the tri-spikes, but Gerald choosing to force his way through the front door with the 4-bomb strike here. Now, Gerald not being done just yet, taking one energy from Nabibs, but here comes Nabibs having that 4 card, or rather 3 cards from the bird, double all-out shot, 109, followed of course by a blackmail. Not gonna be enough, but Nabibs here with 3 cards remaining, gonna be enough with that balloon, taking out the plant. This is down to a 1v1 situation with that 4 card, again taking out the bird of Nabibs.
That's gonna be an overkill from the Gerald. Pero look at here, double acros finishing with the Axie Kiss. Now 2 cards has been dropped off here by Gerald. It will not be enough, and now Nabibs will be the one first dishing out some damage. Double hair dagger will be dropped off here. Axie Kiss, and a beautiful kiss by Nabibs as he claims game number 1.
What a game there for Nabibs. The very first few matches there, he actually already knew that Gerald there was actually preparing to use his tri-spikes, and he was well aware of that and made sure that he didn't put any sort of shield on that plant.
Yeah.
So that would eliminate the chance of Gerald going through the back door and potentially dealing some damage or destroying his mid lane or his back lane. Now, going into the later rounds, Nabibs actually sacrificed his bird by using up as many cards as he can on that bird, but at the same time ensuring that his back lane wouldn't have enough shield to out defend the mid lane.
Yeah, and what's good about that is that the bird has low armor, and the tri-spikes went onto the back line, and the mech remained for Nabibs, and that is the one who sealed the deal for his game number 1 because of the ton of damage that was given. So again, what a good play between these two players. What could be what could Gerald would be doing onto the next game so that he can lead the series to game number 3? What are your thoughts?
Actually, I'm thinking of Gerald here possibly using the same lineup against Nabibs, because I think it was Gerald that kept on using the same lineup over and over again all throughout the qualifiers, all throughout the top 32, top 16, and now this. He's still using the same lineup.
Oh, he sticks with his team.
Exactly. Basically, the only reason he got denied a spot on the upper bracket was because Azalea was prepared against that exact lineup using a Shrimpinator, basically destroying the beast early on, and at the same time putting as much damage on that reptile, forcing a 1v1 situation. Now, Gerald, I don't think he will actually dish out any difference or any different team coming into game number 2. But at the same time here, Nabibs, knowing full well that Gerald is just equipped with one team, Nabibs will just continue on using a hard counter against him.
Yeah, so it's like a double-edged sword if you're using a team continuously and consistently, you'll be so better at it. But another thing is that other players might have used so many tricks on that. They have studied your team because they noticed that you are using that on the entire tournament. So again, I think Gerald will be basing on his skills or his energy counting, card predictions, and also anticipation of the attack on the next round. So again, we have an advantage here by Nabibs. So let's see if Nabibs will be using the same composition again, because of the reason that if it's not broken, why fix it? So
Exactly.
let's see that if it will be the same lineup as we head into game number 2. Again, before we proceed on to the game, again, a huge shout outs to Moy Moy Palavoy, U-Level, and UGG for making this event possible.
Of course, let's not forget Crypto Moto TV and Board Punk Society as well for partnering up with UGG here. And again, like my partner here, like my co-caster here said, making this event possible. Without you guys, we wouldn't be here. The players wouldn't be here, and they wouldn't be competing for that 180 EXS and that B post number 185, which is actually right here. That B post, that NFT right behind us. Now going back to the topic at hand, Gerald and Nabids. Actually, I like your point there where Gerald actually has the advantage when it comes to the mastery of his team.
The mastery.
He has the mastery of his team over his team, but at the same time, we have to take into consideration here the fact that the players will always search, will always scout their enemies before actually going into the fight itself. Now, that being said, Nabibs here for sure knows what's within Gerald's arsenal, and I guess they are just thinking if I'm not sure if Gerald has any other lineup, but we haven't actually seen him use any other lineup. Now, Nabibs here might actually just go for a team that is more compatible against his opponent, knowing full well that Gerald won't do any sort of change up here.
But if Gerald did show a unique lineup or a surprise,
as predicted,
Yeah.
Gerald will not be doing any lineup switch here, but at the same time, Nabibs remaining using the same team as before, the Bird Mech Plant. Now going into round 2, they actually skipped round 1. Going into round 2, they're gonna be going off strong, putting 2 hair daggers. The carrots are flying here. Axie Kiss not gonna be enough to take out that plant, and at the same time here, Gerald forcing his way through the front door as well, using Kotaro even though he won't gain any energy, as well as Cerastes. Now with that, this guys is gonna be gaining 1 energy.
And what's good about this, Nabibs drew a lot of cards there, having a 4 cards for the Bird, Sneaky Raid, Double Egg Bomb, finishing with an all-out shot. The Beast of Gerald will be out of the equation. Now, Axie Kiss with the Balloon Pop, it will end the plant here of Gerald, but let's see here, Acro with the Balloon. Now, Gerald will be feared here, and the Skill Dart will not enter, but the Double Tri-Spike will enter, but it is not enough to dish out damage.
Going into round 5, that's gonna be 3 cards here. That's gonna be 139, 109, followed by an all-out shot. Now, Gerald here will be going through the back door, sacrificing his Bird. That's gonna be a 1v1 situation, just like the very last round. Nabibs will be going for a full-on burst down, 249 critical, followed by 2 acros. Nabibs sweeps through Gerald, and Gerald has basically been taken out of the tournament.
It was a total team composition disadvantage, knowing that hair daggers, it works on a faster Axie, mech against a beast, and the Bird having a lot of cards to complete his all-out burst. Sneaky Raid going into the beast, which is the main damager of Gerald out of the game. It will be hard for him to win. That's why Nabibs claiming the series for a clean 2-0.
Again, Nabibs there just played by the rules there and ensured that he would have enough energy as always by the time it boils down to a 1v1 situation, and always saving up that 1 card, that 1 egg bomb to make sure that he will have that leverage against Nabibs when it boils down to 2v1, and ensuring that Nabibs will be forced to waste his cards on a dying bird and surviving, ensuring that the survivability of Nabib's mech will rise to 100%.
Yeah, and Bird and Mech are really best tandem, knowing that Bird is faster and they can also taunt the enemy, and it's a good decision just to waste the cards of the opponents and also the chance for the Mech to attack. So again, congratulations for Nabibs as he advanced to our tournament, and still a nice gameplay for Gerald.
Comment.
Gerald, yeah, comment.
Comment to Gerald. But again, we are your shoutcasters for this year. Simon Victim. Together here with me is
Charlie, and again, stay tuned. Don't go away. We'll be having a match between Azalea and Coco.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo To. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie na gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pambili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, WETH or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo To. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo To. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K.
And finally, The Rock has come back. Coco is here versus Azalea, and we are gonna bring you this match pairing JP and Theopol to close out this series.
Yes, that was a good introduction for our last series for this afternoon. Yes, it's the afternoon here in the Philippines, guys. I'm not sure what time is it there, but it's time for the most heated battle of the day.
It should have been like that. It's time!
Yes, it's gonna be time!
The main event!
Main event it is Coco versus Azalea. We've been delaying this match, guys. Yes, and this is really one match to look out for. It's Coco, guys. Coco, one of the strongest Mobile Legends players here in the Philippines. He's from Bren Esports, and he's gonna go against Azalea, the champion of the Axie Infinity Creator Cup here in the Philippines, and one of the runner-ups in the UGG Axie All-Star Tournament.
And did you know that Azalea is from Bren as well?
Yes!
So
Yes!
this is like a sibling rivalry, civil war for them. Bren versus Bren. Bren is an organization, a gaming organization, an esports organization here in the Philippines. Now, we are down to a best of 3 matchup. But of course, this is still the winner's bracket or the upper bracket. So meaning if Coco or Azalea loses this matchup, they are not yet out of the tournament. They will just be down to our lower bracket where a lot of strong players are waiting. We have seen 4 players advance earlier, and we are down to the last 3 days of our Axie Pro Tournament. But of course, don't be sad, don't be mad, because Season 2 registration is now open.
Yes, guys, and like what he said, this is gonna be the last. This is going to be the 4th to the last day of the tournament, and things are really moving so fast. But yeah, like what he said again, Season 2 is still coming. Season 2 is already on the works, and if you haven't registered yet for Season 2, this is your time. Just head on to the United Gamers Guild website. That's unitedgamers.gg, and you're going to find the official pre-registration link or pre-registration form there in the website.
We would like to call out those players. We have pro players that might be watching on Twitch right now. We also have DC Boy who's having a watch party for our current Axie Pro Tournament. So shoutouts to DC Boy.
Hi.
Someone is asking here if he will be invited. As far as I know, invitations are going to be done by U-Level together with United Gamers. But of course, for safety measures, you should register on unitedgamers.gg, and once they see your registration, your application, of course, if you are the champion of the current or the last Loot Squad Showdown and the champion of the last Meta Tate Invitational, we are watching out, or we know those names. So go ahead and register on unitedgamers.gg, and once we see those names on the registration list, of course, you have a chance to be invited, directly invited into the tournament.
We do have that.
There's no need for you to go into the qualifiers, but of course, that is the call or that call is for U-Level and United Gamers. So shoutouts to all Axie Pro players out there, the
Hello.
leaderboard players. Shoutouts, or we are calling Indis, Elijah, 1437. We have Sebastian Pozo.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the rest of the
Yeah, I remember because we participated in the Beat Invitational. We shoutcasted for the Filipino
Ooh.
broadcast. But oh my gosh, it
Let's
already
go.
started. Azalea looking at
Oh
those
my
damages
God.
for Coco, but Coco here was able to defend his plant. But until when? Because Azalea was able to cast that Sandals, followed up with a Vegetal Bite, stealing energy from Coco.
Looking at the lineup here, Coco has the advantage. Why? Because this is a reptile, or I mean a plant plus double dusk, which means Azalea, based on the class, Coco has the advantage, and he doesn't have anything to fend off the poison that will be coming from the mid line and the back line as well of Coco. Speed-wise as well, that Sarastes, that Surprise Invasion, can be activated later on
It's gonna
by
die.
that Dusk backline of Coco. But
Oh,
no poisons
no.
yet for
This is-
all of the Axies of Azalea.
Yeah, this is actually the first time that Coco is not using. This is the first time that he's not using an aggressive lineup, because usually he deals a lot of damage from the first round to the rest. But
Oh.
speaking of aggressiveness, how aggressive was that critical?
Now, Azalea needs to remove the stun. He has 2 Nemos to do that, and he needs to get the value out of that Aqua. Let's see, just 1 Nemo plus that Revenge Arrow, but now Piranha plus the upstream swim first, getting ready for the backdoor of Coco's back
shot!
line. Smart shot plus the Grass Snake, and this jump, leaving it stunned with 2 ticks
Sneaky
of
raid
poison.
here, and yeah, that sneaky raid also will give Azalea 2 more stacks of poison, and this prickly trap answered by Azalea
Oh,
will
no, is
end
this gonna be-
Coco's mid Axie. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 3 situation.
Can Coco do it against Azalea? 1 versus 3 situation. That is a lot of damage before that mid line dies, but that
It's
back
gonna die
line
again.
as well from Azalea will
The
go
double
down because
Cerastes!
of the double Cerastes. Look at this man. Look at Coco getting ready for the juggling
Oh.
balls next round, but no, Azalea has the damage on
Okay.
this plant. This is a damage plant.
Yes.
But now let's look
Coco
at
has a first
Coco.
foot advantage.
There's 2 juggling
Look at-
balls,
look at
2
that.
surprise invasion. That's a lot of cards, even
Yes.
throwing 6 cards for Azalea. But let's see, will this be enough? 2 stacks
Double
of
Cerastes.
poison. The damage will be there. No energy stolen for Azalea.
No damage
but
for
right
her.
now, will this be enough?
Oh my
Coco
gosh,
will go to
Coco!
juggling balls. Oh no!
Well, he will do the double juggling balls, but he will first cast that Venom Spray, and of course, it will be finished off by that double juggling balls. Azalea will lose. Will lose that first game. What's
Patience.
happening?
Patience from the man. Coco knows what to do with that lineup. He knows when to use it. He knows. I don't know.
I'm actually
I'm out of
feeling very
words.
nervous right now.
I'm out of words for Coco.
I know.
I didn't know Coco can actually use it. But before this match, actually, I checked up Coco's inventory.
Yeah.
He has the AAP just like Azalea's lineup,
Yeah.
but not really exactly like that. But more of the same lineup. He has the jumping poison, which he used right now. He also has the mech, wherein he used that, the mech plus the shrimp, wherein he used that on I think the winner's bracket or the first round
Yeah.
of the upper bracket. So wow, I'm out of words for Coco right here. Azalea
You know, it was really
on the
unfortunate.
disadvantage, and
That's
I know
true.
you're pretty sad
Well,
because
I mean,
it's Azalea.
I'm not a viewer, but I am indeed a feminist. well, speaking of, going back to that first match, it was really unfortunate because Azalea, she used the cattail to draw a lot of cards. But what she got from there was 2 vegetal bites, which, I mean, 2 vegetal bites and like a sandals. I mean, those are not damage cards. And those cards, when she dealt it in the next round, they weren't enough to like go overboard through the shield. of Coco, and because of that, Coco was able to deal 2 juggling balls. He even got 2 sneaky rates there.
Yes.
But of course, he's gonna go for the damage, and thus eliminating the last Axie of Azalea, and gives him that win for the first game.
Yes, that was really a good game for Coco. But the question is, will they change their lineup? Azalea has other lineups. He has the mech to address this Dusk, and I think he will be, or she rather, will be using that one. But
The
of
signature
course,
lineup.
yeah, the signature
Yeah.
lineup, the one she uses on her stream, I think it's a backline mech with the balloon plus a double nutcracker and an arco on the horn and a shrimp on the mid, but no!
Now
Both of them are
a god
settling
reptile.
for the reflectile,
You know,
but
they look alike.
Azalea doesn't have the tiny dino. He has
She has a skill dart.
the skill dart.
Yeah. And as their aquas mouths are, you know, they have different ways to like deal damage. Azalea, she always loves this Death Kiss. I mean, you can almost always find it in her lineups, the Death Kiss. Yeah, it's like one of her favorite cards.
And
But Coco, on the other hand, this is going to be like an aggressive lineup again. But during the late game, both of them will reflect deflect each
Yes.
other's damages. And that's going to be interesting to watch.
it really is going to be interesting, but as far as I can see here, Azalea's reflectile has a lower speed than Coco. Why? Because Coco's ears on that reflectile, as far as I know, is an aqua ear. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see the speed on top.
But this
the
is
first
this is
one
faster.
that will hit. Oh, it's faster.
Yeah.
Okay, but Azalea can take advantage of the skill dart with this aqua on the midline if he uses the arco. But no, arco will be used twice on this round number 1, making sure that he'll be the first one to hit on round number 2.
Oh my gosh! Yep, Coco being aggressive again for round number 1. This is actually his signature move, always going all out for the first round. Meanwhile, Azalea is saving up her cards, saving up more cards so that when she gets all the energy she needs, she'll do the all-out damage, and she wants to eliminate that plant in just 1 round.
That aqua from Azalea is actually a beast. That has 3 beast moves, the
yeah!
Axie Keys, the Arco, plus the
Aqua
Revenge Arrow.
with 3 beast
Only
cards.
the Nemo belongs to him, or to her.
Yeah, I mean, I remember having this kind of Axie, but you know, talking about Azalea right now, she wants to use those beast cards right now.
Just thinking about it.
Yep, 3 cards here. The Death Kiss, the Acrobatic, and of course, sealed by the Revenge Arrow. And she's gonna do a follow-up. Nope, Coco will do the follow-up with 2 sandals, and they're kind of an overkill though. But Azalea will be able to save up 2 energy. Meanwhile, Coco has the Axie count advantage. It's a 3 versus 2 situation already.
Azalea needs to draw a lot of cards, a lot of beast cards on that mid aqua, because he needs, or she needs, to clear off this plan as soon as possible to take care, or
she
to
does.
take advantage of the Kotaro from the reflectile, whereas Coco has the open sea for Azalea.
Open sea, yeah.
Yes, this
Because an
aqua is
aqua
already open. Kotaro
is
can be used
swimming.
by Coco, but he knows that this aqua from Azalea will shield up. But of course, Kotaro, you will use that as soon as you can, as soon as you hit someone faster than you.
I think they're thinking right now, oh, is this a technical pause again because it's taking too long? And you know what? I appreciate. I think there's no technical pause for today, by the way.
Yes, I do
this
hope
will be the first time, if ever, it is a technical pause.
it's because season 20 started and our developers might have addressed it already.
Oh yeah, yeah. There was an
It
update.
might be the reason.
Yeah. Oh, I understand. Yeah, I get it. So, yep. So I guess they're just thinking. But looking
Thinking
at this situation, Azalea, she doesn't really have a lot of damage cards right now, and she actually has to go through the stage of whether she has to eliminate this plant or she wants the cards of Coco to rotate in this plant.
Yes, that's right. And I really don't know if Coco has already used his cattail slap on this plant, but if not, he needs to draw that one because he knows that Azalea's damage are all beast damage from this. So those card draws are going to be crucial for Coco in order for him to be prepared on the 2 versus 2 and then later on the 1 versus 1 situation. Now, Coco doesn't have those Arcos anymore because he already used 1 Arco earlier. Azalea can still pick up the Arco.
Yeah,
And let's see, I'm still wondering what will happen here. Energy-wise, cards-wise as well, Azalea has the advantage, but Axie-wise, numbers-wise, Coco has it. But
Now,
unfortunately,
it was.
we have the technical pause, and this is what you call the caster's
Okay.
curse.
So I want you to make a bold prediction. Do you think Coco or Azalea won that first game? I mean that second game rather. Hold on.
Wait.
Coco already has a point.
I
Yeah. That was from game number 1, right?
I don't
Now
think
it was a game number
Coco
2.
will sweep it.
Do you think so?
I do.
Really?
Because Azalea's Reflectile has the Scale Dart. And that Scale Dart will, you will get the value of that if you will gain energy from it. Coco already used 2 Arcos on his mid, meaning it won't be buffed up anymore, meaning Azalea won't be able to gain that energy from the mid line. But of course, she still has the Kotaro that she can use.
Yep.
So Azalea still isn't out, but for 1v1 situations, this is a tiny dino for Coco. That is a lot of damage comparing it to a Scale Dart of
Here it is.
Azalea. Here we go, round number 1. This
Okay.
is the replay
Kind of a
of their
review.
game number 1.
Now, here in round number 2, we already know what happened. Coco was able to diminish the front Axie of Azalea, and that's actually where we left off. Azalea there was torn. Whether she will...
She needs the Arco, and
there it is.
there you go.
Yeah, and now she's gonna do it. She's gonna eliminate this plant with that acrobatic. A tail slap to farm a little energy, and of course ending it with... Oh, no, the revenge arrow was coming from Coco there. And now look at the shield of Azalea for her reptile, just to make sure that this act was gonna die.
I can see the logic there. Azalea wants that plant of Coco to still draw up those cards because she knows that she can kill that one next round, but that critical will be able to clear off Coco's or Azalea's Aqua. Here comes the 2 versus 1 reflect. Will be their revenge arrow as well. That is a dead Aqua for you. And Azalea doing the first damage of this. That is a lot.
He still has 176 HP though, and he's gonna shield up to 242. But Azalea will have the first move advantage. They're reflecting those damages, but Azalea here strongly dealing damage against Coco, but not enough to finish him off. Coco here will use those 4 cards. That was only a 20 damage. No, who's gonna go first?
He's gonna go
There's a tiny catapult and a scale guard, but not enough! It was a critical to finish Coco off!
What happened there?
It's not enough! I cannot wrap my head around this, guys! What just happened? That was really confusing!
I got my head cut off!
Oh my god, please don't die yet.
What
That was
a
game!
game!
What a story! I mean, what a story, Coco brought Jobbles down in the lower bracket, and also bringing Azalea down in the lower bracket. And I mean, can we just imagine what happened during those last rounds? Azalea.
There's a lot that could have happened there. I wish we could see the replay right now, but unfortunately we cannot. But
Things were moving so quickly.
yes,
And you were right about your bold prediction.
we couldn't analyze what was gonna happen on that last round.
the
But
attacks were so
dance,
fast.
yes, and the reflex as well. Wow.
I will need to watch that again.
I will. Right after this. Right after we go on break out, I'm gonna go ahead and watch the replay
Guys,
of
can you
that.
feel what we're feeling right now? I mean, we're so at loss for words. We just couldn't wrap our heads around it. I mean, that game was just so intense. Like we couldn't even. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
And now Azalea is gonna be down to the lower bracket.
Troubles will be waiting for her there. Yeah.
I don't know yet who will face Azalea off on the lower bracket, but what we know is Coco is still on the upper bracket.
On the upper bracket. I mean, he's playing. You're supposed to be playing ML. You're supposed to. I mean, why are you even here in Axie?
And he showed us 2 different sets
Some hell of a play.
lineup here. Coco showing us.
There was also those critical factors. We couldn't factor
Yes.
them out. But the most eye-capturing moment there was Coco was able to win that game in a last stand because he had 2 bars and he was able to deal that damage and that wasn't even enough for Azalea to gain a last stand advantage.
Yes.
It was a really one hell of a damage.
As I can remember it, Azalea or Coco predicted, or he made use of the Aqua before it died. And Azalea dealt out the first damage to Coco. I thought at first that Azalea already had the advantage on that one because he was able to deliver a lot of damage. But of course, energy-wise, Azalea doesn't have it because he was not able to hit those skill darts on the mid line because it was not buffed up. And he was not able to use those Kotaro bites as well as much as Coco did. So Coco had the advantage
I still
on
can't breathe.
the 1 versus 1. I'm gonna watch the replay.
We have to watch the
I
replay tonight. I mean, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. But guys, speaking of conversations, this tournament will not be possible, of course, without United Gamers Guild and Cryptomoto TV, U Level, and of course Board Pong Society, who chipped in that NFT for the grand champion. And looking at our bracket, this is the upper bracket, guys. We already have our top 4 in the upper bracket. It's Pads gonna go against Coco and RMZ against Cleveland here in the upper bracket.
We have Pads, Coco, 4 letters. That's the secret, guys. Just use 4 letters on your name, you will advance. And now, waiting on the lower bracket, that's Oversized versus All Heal. And Yokams versus Sanji, waiting for Yune. Waiting for the next round is Yune. Azalea is waiting for Oversizes and All Heal's winner. We have Nabibs waiting for the winner of Jobbles Gaming and Pakut. So this is Crypto Familia sibling rivalry. We have Kapitan versus Ray. Kapitan, if I'm not mistaken, has the double bird. Chowdy versus Taxton. Taxton has a long way to go here on our lower bracket. But of course, he still has the chance. Ultimation, Bryson Gaming is waiting on round number 3 of our lower bracket.
Yeah, guys, these are really exciting matches to watch, and we're gonna witness them all together tomorrow here in the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. So that's about it for our day number 5. We are now down to our last 3 days of the tournament, and we are really looking forward to see what's gonna happen next.
Yes, sir. And now we are closing out United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Day 5. That is it. We have been your casters in behalf of all the casters. Charlie, Prof B, Invictum, Archer Perez. We are Tio Paul, Barring JB saying good day. GG, well played.
See you tomorrow.